Chat, be honest, how bad is the mic? Can you hear my fan? Is it buzzy? I have my bedroom door closed. I have my other fan like right on me. I don't know how bad it sounds though. It's pretty clean? Okay. I think as long as I keep my bedroom door closed, you don't hear the stuff in the living room. There was a hype train? What the hell? Thank you. Thank you, yippee. Can't even hear it with boosted audio, really? Wait, if I turn it off, does that make a difference whatsoever? Did that make a difference whatsoever? Or is it really just that quiet? That's hard to believe. It's literally right next to me. Tiny difference? Interesting. Well, I'm not turning it off, chat. that is not happening. It's hot and humid, and it's only gonna get hotter as I stream. Stream loves to heat up my PC. Hi everybody. Hi. I changed my OBS setup and it's a little weird for me. I have to get used to it. Oh, before I forget, I wanted to ask you guys something. Okay. So do you like when I look at you like this? Like it looks like I'm looking over at chat while I talk to you? Or do you like this if I'm like facing forward and kind of talking to you behind the PC? Which one's better? I don't know. I was messing with it before stream and I couldn't decide. Facing forward? Okay, I'll keep it like this. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah. Sorry. I'm a little twitchy. Dude, I joined Discord for like an hour yesterday to complain, and oh my god, my phone is pissing me off. Hi, Sweeney. To complain for like an hour. I like was literally I didn't say anything. After I left, I was like, damn, my throat kind of hurts. It still feels kind of scratchy. Dude, I have had like the worst like week of my life. Has it been more than a week? I don't know. Yesterday was just fucking awful. Chat, this shit, I don't. Cool, thank you for being here for 25 months, and my wife, I love you. Hi. You were worried that might happen? Dude, I don't feel as, I'm not like pissed off today. I'm just like, I don't even know. I'm just stressed out. I'm just stressed out. If you're, okay, so there's two things, there's two things, chat. One, okay, do you remember when on stream I had to go because my bathroom ceiling was leaking and I had to call maintenance and they had to come over and they fixed it? You remember? Yeah, they did not fix it. Chat, I posted that I'm gonna yeah. This is what happened. Oh my god, just looking at this fucking picture is just it's just unreal. Oh shit, sorry for this. Well, you can already see, like, this is what happened to my bathroom ceiling. This is what happened to my bathroom ceiling. Yeah, oh, hold on, chat. I need to Sweeney one second. Sorry, he's not used to me having to close my doors. Looks fixed to me. Yeah, it looks great. They did no. So when I called them, it was like, there's water all over my bathroom floor and the ceiling fucking collapsed. I didn't say that, but they came. The maintenance guy was just like in shock. Like he couldn't believe what he was seeing. But chat, it's still not fixed. Okay. It's still not fixed. He came over, saw it, was like, what the fuck? Said he was gonna go like, get some supplies or whatever. Mind you, this was after I had been in the ER because I was puking my guts out, and I don't have AC right now. We'll get to that part. So this is what I came home to. This was a nice, lovely little treat after I came home. And, my apartment is like, it's like not fancy, but I keep it clean and it's not like moldy and gross. The hole is still, chat. Okay. He comes back with like this big gray, like, it looks like a dumpster on wheels. I don't know how else to describe it. It's still in my fucking living room, but it's just still out there. He comes back with that and some garbage bags. And he says to me, do you have like a broom or something? And I'm like, yeah. So I give him my broom. And I go back to my bedroom. And I just hear like thwack, thwack, thwack from the fucking bathroom. I guess he took like the top, like the stick part of the broom and like broke it down. So now in the bathroom, all the pieces that are hanging down are gone. Like he tore it up. But the whole, like, you can kind of see, like, you see how it, like, like, it's not over my shower yet, it's, like, just starting. He tore the hole bigger. It goes all the way across my shower now, all the way to the wall over there. Like, it's just, like, when I go to the bathroom, I can just gaze up into the abyss of my building. Also, he left all of the chunks of ceiling everywhere. My bathtub is filled with ceiling chunks. They're just everywhere. And, okay, no, he didn't clean it up. I swept the ceiling chunks that were on the bathroom floor into a little pile. And I haven't even touched the bathtub ones yet. I don't know. And, yeah, so I want to say he left. So he was in and out of my apartment like as he pleased. He didn't have to knock or anything. Door was unlocked. We'd already established he can come and go without knocking, okay? I was in my bedroom. I had the door cracked. I could like kind of see into the living room. He left around 4:45 p.m. I was so fucking tired and exhausted. I fell asleep around 5 or 6, but my cat was waking me up, and I'm a light sleeper. I'm like 99% sure he never came back. He just left. I mean, I'm sure because like it's just like a big like dumpster on wheels thing that he just left in my living room. It's been there for over 24 hours now. My job here is done, but it's also still leaking, by the way. Not constantly, but I know it is because when I went in there earlier, there was a puddle on the floor. And I didn't run any water. So, yeah. I don't know. He didn't clean up. He didn't take his shit with him. He didn't tell me. I have no idea if I'm allowed to use my shower. Because I overheard him talking on the phone. And it's I don't know if it's coming from a unit above me or if it's like the pipes. There was another guy that he was like coordinating with that was in the unit above me. And when the guy ran the unit above me's shower, all the water that had like been turned on from up there had started trickling through my ceiling. Maintenance guy was like, what the fuck, dude? And on top of that, it also, I'm pretty sure when I run my water, it trickles down to the unit below me. So, am I allowed? I don't know. I wasn't told. And then I assumed foolishly, I suppose, because it was so unfinished and there was still shit in my fucking living room, and there still is. I was like, oh, so he must be coming back today. I waited until about noon, and I was like, okay, this is getting weird. So I start like harassing my landlady. I have her phone number. I start texting her and stuff, like saying, hey, is maintenance coming back? When is maintenance coming back? You know, there's still a big hole and a leak and everything. There's also another issue with my AC leaking, which I haven't. We'll get to that, chat. She doesn't reply to me until after 3, because I had another issue that I had to text her about that forced her to reply to me finally. And she was just like, I don't know when maintenance is gonna be back. No one's in the building until Monday. What do you mean Monday? Why wasn't I told? I just want to understand, like, why wasn't I at least informed? This is just what I have to live with until Monday. And she didn't even say that that's when maintenance will be here. She just said we don't know. We'll be back Monday. Absurd. I don't understand. I truly don't get it. This is why you bathe in the river? What are you? I'm complaining. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I could get like a gym membership or something to shower. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. I have really severe agoraphobia and PTSD and panic disorder. It's unironically, it's not like haha, I'm so cute, I don't go outside. It's like actually debilitating for me. My plan is I'm probably just gonna like wash my hair in the kitchen sink and just like sponge bath or something. I don't know. I don't have beautiful princess disorder. I don't claim that one. I might have to crack my door, chat. Sweeney is freaked out. Can you hear him in the background? I opened the door because he was crying, and then I closed it after he left. And then now he's like going. He doesn't chat. Okay. This is probably TMI, but when I go to the bathroom, I normally don't close the door because Sweeney just fucking loses his shit. He does not like it when there's a closed door. I'm gonna, maybe, here chat, let's test really quick. Hold on. 1 second. If I keep it just cracked a little bit like that, is that bad? Some cats just want to be there. He's a mama's boy. He's clingy as fuck. He does not like doors. He doesn't like doors between us. Hi! The door's open. You can stop mowing. Yes, I'm sorry for closing the door. I'm sorry. He's mad at me. Can you hear him? He's fucking pissed. I know. Oh, Jesus Christ, chat. Okay, so that's just the bathroom problem. That's just the bathroom problem. There's a second problem in my apartment. Is that I have been telling them since I noticed it, okay, I can't run my AC because my AC is leaking. And if it's left on for too long, it makes this like, just, it sounds like a fucking river, chat. Like it sounds like water running. Like down a river or something. And I've told them multiple times. I reminded them when they were here that, hey, there's a leak and there's water and my carpet is wet and I can't use it. Chat, I don't normally. Okay, let me see. Hello, Sweeney. Yes, you're very meow meow today. That's very true. Why is this so tiny? Oh. Oh. Eh? Why is it above me? Okay. Okay, chat. So, okay. So let's draw, like, here. Let's say this is my apartment, and then, like, this is where I am. Okay, and then here's the kitchen. Okay? Right? Alright. There's, like, a little gap here. Right here is where there's, like, the window and the AC. And there's a little gap and little gap. I don't know if you can see my cursor. No, you can't. And then there's, like, a pipe that leads from the AC into this wall. So I used to have, so how it was, because there's a window right here, I put Sweeney's cat tower here, and then I have my couch here, and then my coffee table there. That was, and then there's like a shelf here, and then the bathroom door is like here. So this is like my living room. I don't have that much out there. I don't normally go over here. Like, I don't use my couch. That's like Sweeney's spot. Sweeney likes to chill on the couch. Sweeney goes on his tower. I don't go in the living room. I spend literally all of my time in my bedroom. Okay? I went over, I can't even remember why. I was like spazzing out. The bathroom was freaking me out, and like I don't have AC, and I was like, I don't know if the maintenance guy is gonna be here. I was like stress cleaning. I was just like, I gotta clean, I gotta do something. Maybe just to like feel like I have control over my environment. I don't know, dude. I was freaking the fuck out. So I go over there, and I discover. Where's my cursor? Oh. Okay, so I already knew there was water like here, like the carpet was wet here. I had not realized. Not only is it wet here, it's wet here, and it is wet like, I want to say it stops here because there's a closet here. This entire chunk of my fucking carpet is like soaked. When I stepped on it, like water would squish out, like all along the baseboard. And then when I moved my couch, I moved everything. The cat tower, I lifted it up to like inspect it. The whole bottom was covered in mold, so I had to throw that out. Actually, so because he left that giant like trash thing in my in my apartment, I took the other garbage bag, because they were like big, like industrial sized garbage bags. I put the cat tower and wrapped it in the garbage bag, and then I put it in the dumpster thing. Because if he's gonna leave that shit in my apartment, he can at least take my garbage out for me. Like, holy fuck. So the cat tower is no good. It's covered in mold. And then when I moved the couch, there's like a patch of drywall by the baseboard that looks like there's just mold growing out of it. So like, is there just mold all in my walls? And what about the carpet? Like, my carpet is dark and I can't tell, but I'm sure like underneath it's gross. I don't know. And I tell her, I remind her. What is it with VTubers and mold? I didn't even do anything wrong. My apartment is fine. It's not. I didn't do anything. I ran the AC because it was summertime. But fuck, dude, my bad. Okay. Those walls, I know. I don't know what to do. I genuinely have no idea what to do. I am not in a position where I can go somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. and then to make yesterday even better. Chat. Okay? I have food, okay? I have some oatmeal, I have some frozen berries, I have some like string cheese, like mozzarella sticks, I have some popcorn, and I think I have like 2 cans of soup. So it's not like a dire, but it's at the point where I'm like, I should probably order groceries. And I also wanted some cleaning supplies. Like I said, I was going insane cat cleaning everything. I wanted some stuff. So I put it in an order. It gets shopped fine, whatever. It was a little late, but I realized after the fact that it's I live in America and it's nearing the 4th of July. So I bet there's like a lot of orders for people doing last minute shopping for, you know, their cookouts and stuff. So that part's fine. I don't care. No, the part that I care about is the driver. Doesn't contact me. He contacts like their customer service, and their customer service calls me. And you know how you can see on like the GPS where they are? I keep that up and I like look at it. The dude had not been at my building. He was in the vicinity, like a few blocks away, but he had never gotten close to my building. He called their customer service and was like, I can't make this delivery. There's construction in the parking lot, and it's pay to park there, and I have to park 3 blocks away and pay for parking, and I can't carry this stuff. And I'm just like, I can see the parking lot from my bedroom window. There is no construction, and it is not pay to park. These are just he's just lying, and I can see that he hadn't even been here. And I tell the customer service lady this, and she's like, well, you have to call him and tell him that. So I take a picture from my bedroom window of the parking lot, and I'm like, there's no construction. Are you in the right place? This is where you can park. He ignores me. He calls the customer service again. She calls me again. And she's like, well, since you can't come and get the delivery and he's not delivering it from 3 blocks away, we just have to cancel your order. And I'm like, he shopped it? He drove nearly all the way here. And now you're just gonna cancel it? Like, okay, fine, refund me, whatever. I was very upset. I was very mad. And then the audacity! They charged me a $15 cancellation fee when I don't even know what to say about that. Like, this guy didn't follow instructions, like he wasn't here. I hope you'll have to review after stream. I'm gonna what's the word where like something's wrong, you like disagree and you argue against it. What is it called? Dispute. I'm gonna dispute it. I'm gonna dispute the charge. Oh, I'm gonna be so annoying about it. Now you might be like, oh, it's only $15. $15 is a lot of money, chat. I don't know. And now I'm scared to like order again. Because, like, I don't want to have to... I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Make a complaint to all the... I know. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to write an email to the company that owns this building. I'm gonna have to write a letter, email to, like, the local housing authority. I have so much bullshit that I need to do. I just want to know... Somebody yesterday was like, how evil were you in your past life, Vesper? And, like, I must have been awful or something, because, like, what the hell is happening? Oh, God. Landlord public beheadment? Yeah, I don't know. I honestly wonder how... I don't know. I don't know. Because she technically doesn't own this building. She's employed by, like, a giga corporation that owns, like, a bunch of properties. So I wonder how involved they are, and I wonder how much she just, doesn't, report to save her own ass or something. Because my unit isn't, like, the only unit that's had problems. There's also been building-wide problems. Like, when I came home from the hospital, like, not from the ER, but when I was, inpatient, both elevators were broken down long enough for people who lived in the building to print off paper with information on the proper authorities to call and slip them under everybody's door. I remember there was that leak in the hallway. Oh, the trash chute. The trash chute has been broken for... probably a year and a half, closing in on 2 years. It broke shortly after I moved into this unit. So... and they literally... Oh! Do I have the... I do. Okay, no! Chat, I forgot to tell you. When she told me there was nobody in the building, she fucking lied, by the way. Because they do, like, a monthly newsletter thing. I'm sorry for shaking it, you guys. I opened my door at, like, 6 p.m. yesterday. And there was a letter. So somebody was here that printed them off and distributed them. There was something I read in the fucking newsletter that was just absurd. Okay, the trash chute has been broken. How is this like? I think it's the, like, thing at the bottom that, like, compacts, crushes up the... thing? I don't know. I don't know. But all the trash rooms are locked. You can't enter them anymore. And it's been that way for a long time. Okay, chat, I live in a building that is for essentially low income and or disabled people, mostly people who are a mix of both. That's just the nature of this building. I can't be the only buggy in this building that struggles with going outside. For me, it's like, you know, but there's, like, old people here. I've been on the elevator with plenty of old people that are on, like, mobility scooters and stuff. So there's a segment of the fucking newsletter headlined trash. If you are having difficulties getting your trash out to the cans on your own, may I suggest using smaller bags and taking your trash out more often? What? How does that solve anything? How does that solve anything? The fucking audacity! Like, what? The audacity. It's so easy to jam up a chute. What is that? I don't know. Use smaller bags and go out more often if you have trouble. You have trouble going outside to the dumpster? Oh, have you tried going outside more often? I don't understand. How can you even think that way? Ableism 101. I feel bad. Like, I can't, because there's a lot of old people that live in this building, chat. Like, there's a lot of old people. And I can't be the only one in a situation without, like, outside help. It is expensive to, like, even if you use, like, Craigslist tier stuff, it's fucking expensive to hire, like, just a random Joe to come and do stuff for you. And I'm lucky because I have streaming, and this helps stabilize my life a lot, chat. You have no idea how much you help me. Literally, my life has become like 1,000,000 times % better because of chat and all the support you buggies give me. But just being like some random fucking old person with like no extra income, no family, no nothing, I can't even imagine. It must be so awful. Good day from the land of Australia. Hello, welcome in. Sorry for Ran and Raven. This is why I haven't been streaming. I don't have AC. My apartment is wet and moldy. And what did I do to deserve 2 moldy apartments, chat? If you don't know the Vesper word, okay, so this is technically my 3rd apartment. It's my 2nd one in this building. My very first apartment, okay, was this overpriced piece of shit that I could only afford because my grandma bug was still alive and she was helping pay for a lot of my stuff. Like, hold on. I was paying about 78% of my income at the time on rent. So my grandma bug was helping pay for like groceries and stuff. And yeah, it was fun. So I had moved in, I think, at the beginning of that year, so it was like winter. So I had been there for a few months, and then summertime came around, and it was humid as fuck. And the building was old and had like ventilation issues to the point where humidity would get trapped inside the building and wouldn't be able to vent out. It would get to the point before like in the like month or so leading up to me moving out, where you could see droplets of water like run down the wall. The carpet was just always damp. And then when it got hot, I, of course, not knowing any better, ran the AC, not knowing that the AC was filled with mold spores. So mix this damp, humid, wet fucking environment with mold spores being spewed out literally everywhere, and overnight, everything in that apartment had been covered in mold, dude. It really was like straight up out of Silent Hill or something. Like, absolutely fucking absurd. Jocks, thank you so much. Please make sure you take. Don't. I know I'm complaining a lot. Don't feel like any buggy. You don't feel like you have to donate or anything. I don't want you to feel. It helps just having you here to listen to me complain. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I will use it. I will use it to live. Actually, the buggies yesterday, some buggies donated, which I didn't notice there was multiple of you because I didn't have my stuff open. But thank you if you're here. Thank you so much. I was able, because I have enough for groceries and stuff. I got a shop vac, a cheap one. It had good reviews. I'm hoping that since they're not going to be here till Monday, I'm hoping I can at least like slurp up some of the extra moisture from the carpet with that to make it less bad. Hopefully, Prage. No, you're okay. No, don't apologize at all for that. I appreciate it so much. You guys help me so. You guys make my life so much better. Berk, thank you for being here for 17 months. Nurse today, thank you for being here for 24 months, 2 years. Holy moly, thank you. But yeah, that's why I haven't been streaming. It's been hot, it's been wet. It's hot right now, but I miss you guys. I miss you guys. I'll deal with the heat to stream. I do want to play a game today. I'm not gonna continue because until everything gets settled, I don't know how consistent I can be. So I don't want to continue Silent Hill 1 until I know I can actually like sit down and barrel through it. Oh, don't make me register. Thank you for being here for 14 months. And Libby, thank you for being here for 9 months. Thank you. In my downtime. Oh yeah. Have you ever seen this image? Have you ever seen this image? I have to open Discord. I am one cool bunny. I asked Buggies in Discord if they could make a Buggy version. Hold on. Hold on. Oh! Meat! Hi! Oh no, there's an ad break. I can't stop it. Hi, Meat! Hi! Welcome in, Meatheads. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Did you have a good stream? Hi! I was just ranting and raving. My apartment is falling apart. Oh, you're playing Death Stranding? That's the baby game, right? The baby game and the Monster Energy game. It's so cool. I feel like I have seen so funky fetus. I feel like I've seen so many screen caps and videos and just random shit from that game. I don't know what that game is about. I've never watched a stream of it either. I've just seen like so many pictures and videos of it. I have no idea. I have no idea. Who knows? It's so funny. I saw a video on Twitter this morning where I don't know if it was real. They were playing Death Stranding 2 and they looked up at the sky and there was a constellation there in the shape of Kojima. Is that real? It's real. It's so fucking funny. It has the Kojima constellation, and 2 is with Pecora, right? Or is she in 1? After playing the game, you fully believe anything anybody says in the game is real. 2 is Pecora. That's so... Imagine being able to put your Oshi in your video game. Just like, that's crazy. He loves putting himself in his games. It was so funny, because the video, you look up at the sky, and, you see, the outline... And then it, fades into just, a portrait of him. It was just very funny. If you pee on the ground, it grows mushrooms, then you can pee on other people's mushrooms to make them bigger. Wait, is there, online? Is the world, affected by other players? Can I put you in a video game as a summoning type? Yeah. Oh, offline. I know. Yeah. Didn't. This is probably a bad example. Oh, yeah, Dark Souls, the Phantom, dude. The amount of times when I was playing Elden Ring where I'd watch a Phantom roll to their death and then get curious and follow their footsteps and also roll to my death. You're in the planning stages of an indie VTuber survivor, ooh, that'd be cool. I've always wanted to be in a video game. I'll feel like I finally made it if there's ever even just a little Vesper cameo in a video game. Dude, that'd be sick. That'd be so cool. But welcome in, me. Thank you so much for the raid. Meatheads. I'm glad you guys had a good time with Death Stranding. I'm really glad. I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. I like to yap. I play a lot of horror games. Today we're not playing a horror game. I've had a lot to do with IRL. I've been Omega Giga stressed out of hell. So I'm playing my comfort game today. I'm playing Animal Crossing. But, okay, I'm playing Animal Crossing GameCube. And it has, so the game, I don't know if it's been 100% decompiled, but I know it's been mostly decompiled. It might be completely decompiled. I'm not sure. So there's like a mod for it that adds like a whole bunch of stuff. It's really cool. I'm gonna show you guys around my save and stuff. No worries, my existence. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you're feeling okay. And a little Vesper game where you get, oh, you know, like those little games, like those flash games where like, yeah, like stuff falls from the sky and you have to gather it, like catch it, and then if you capture the wrong thing, you take damage, like one of those. Yeah, that'd be cute. If you need to head out and get some rest and stuff, don't let me hold you hostage. Please take care of yourself. I wanted to show. So I showed this image to Discord buggies, and I was like, hey, can you guys draw this for me? And I got two. Hold on. Chat, look. The only VTubers I would love to. I've always had like a interest in voice acting, but I never pursued it. One, because I never. Me even streaming is like a pretty new development. Chat, hold on. This one's made by Nano. He's so fucking fat. So fucking fat. And then this one is made by Flea. They're so cute! They're both so fat! The buggies are well taken care of. That's you guys. That's how I keep you nice and cooled down. Or while the AC isn't working. A rotund buggy. There's literally just a bug. I know, I'm literally here. I'm chat, what if I told you how am I staying cool? Fan. I have two fans. So I have a box fan in the living room to try and dry the carpet. And I have, cause the box fan actually like reaches down to like the ground. And then I have my tower fan in my bedroom with me because it doesn't even reach the carpet. The like fan part starts higher up. Cause it's like a tower fan. The fan works really well. This fan has saved my life 2 summers in a row now. Koopy, thank you for being here for 25 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. There are a couple of real Sweeneys. At least through all this, Sweeney has been chilling. He just, every time I look at him, he's just sprawled the fuck out in the closet, just chilling, like, no care in the world. So I had like a bunch of cardboard boxes and stuff that I never fully unpacked, and I finally went through them all. I've also, not too much because it's been so hot, but I found his old laser pointer. Is he not scared of strangers in the house repairing stuff? He kind of reminds me of a baby. So, you know how babies kind of look to, like, the people around them to understand how to react? Like, if your toddler, like, falls down, you're not supposed to freak out because it'll freak them out and they'll start crying, and then that'll, like, impact who they become as they grow older. That sort of thing. He will get scared and hide unless I, like, call for him and hold him. And then if I, like, show him that I'm fine, he doesn't really care as much about the stuff in my apartment. He looks to me to know if he should be afraid or not. Too damn dapper. Thank you for 15 months. Too. Thank you. Did you know that Vesper gets 300 miles to the strawberry? It's true. She told me that when she bumped into my lamp 3,000 times. It is true. That's why I'm the way that I am. I got brain damage, chat. You discovered the perfect floor fan for under your desk, and now their summers are much better. I'm terrified to have a fan near my extremities. A grilled cheese sandwich. Thank you for the prime. I will resist the urge to eat you. I haven't had a grilled cheese in forever. Grilled cheeses are delicious. Oh fuck, what was I talking about? Chat help. Chat help, what was I talking about? Where's Skunk? Thank you for being here for 9 months. Thank you so much, thank you, yippee. Man. Oh yeah! I'm terrified to have a fan near my extremities because before I got the tower fan, I only had the box fan, which was annoying because it was big. I could only put it on a table. You heard a knock? That was me. That was me tapping on my desk with my chitin. Okay, so it was hot as fuck. I was laying on my bed. I had my box fan on my night table next to me. I had bumped it. It started to fall over. I tried to grab it without thinking of the repercussions. And my middle finger on one of my hands went straight in there. Fan was on full blast and got absolutely demolished by the fan's blades. Like, I want to say it took like at least 6 months to fully heal. Chat. Okay, so I have something called chronic pancreatitis, which is like, okay, your pancreas is like an organ that's part of your digestive system. It helps with like producing insulin and stuff. And it can become inflamed really bad and start like overproducing like bile and literally digest itself, and then it becomes even more inflamed. And when it's like that, it's called acute pancreatitis. I've had episodes of that. And then when it's like inflamed all the time a little bit, it's called chronic, which I also have. But acute pancreatitis is fucking horrible. It hurts. My finger getting caught in the fan hurt more than that, okay? My finger getting caught in the fan hurt more than my organ digesting itself. It was so painful. It only I want to say it was only like in pain for like 10 minutes total, but it was so... I don't think anything has ever hurt as much as getting my finger caught in the fan. It was so bad. And in the fingernail just had like a lump on it, and it was like, no, it was my middle finger, because my middle finger is my longest finger. Smashing your fingers if there was anything else? Yeah, well, it's because don't your fingers have lots of nerves? Yeah. Chat, I can safely say I do not recommend inflicting pain on your fingers, because it does hurt. That means you're autistic. Oh boy, do I have news for you. Did I molt a new finger? Dude, it like the chitin had like a lump in it, and then it like as it grew more, it just eventually just like went away. I don't know. A VTuber head. Is there something wrong with my head? Your finger got twisted from a bike wheel when you were working on it and fell down? That was almost a year ago and it's still a bit stiff in the mornings. Mine's fine, I think. Yeah, mine's fine. It used to be a little like... Cause I used to not have like... You know how you can... Okay. If you're a human being, which I assume most of you are, you know how like you can't really feel like, if you scratch your nail, you can't really feel like the scratch, but you can feel like the pressure. That's what my chitin feels like. And it's like, it wasn't like painful, it just felt weird. Like if I like put my finger where like the lump was, it was kind of like pressing on a bruise for a few months. It was fucked up. I literally up until the leak happened in the living room, I hadn't used the box fan at all because I was terrified. That is her skeleton. Yeah, I bruised my fucking skeleton, chat. Being able to feel it all the time when you're not used to it is weird. Am I afraid of nutcrackers? I actually think those are the little guys, right? The Christmas guy. Why are you... I don't want the movie. Aren't they like a Christmas thing? Forgive me for being ignorant and American. I like these little guys. These guys are cool. I like their faces. I think they're neat. Chat, I'm kind of like... Chat, look. If you ever need to deshell a cashew or something, a walnut? How look. I could do it. I could do it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, no problem. Also, boo. They were used in the past, many. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the ones, like, I know. I think we had one when I lived at home with my grandma Buck. I don't think it was actually functional though. It felt very flimsy. Did I ever tell you about the Christmas decoration we had? That was, okay, so it was like a Christmas nightlight. It was like a Christmas nightlight, but it played music. So when you put, okay, have you ever heard the audio come out of a Wii remote, a Wiimote? Like, you know how some games, the audio will, like the Wiimotes had a speaker on them? And you know how it's like really crunchy and fucked up? Okay, imagine audio like 1 billion times more crunchy and fucked up. And that's what this like nightlight thing sounded like. And the kids, so me and my sister's kids and my little sister, we loved that thing. It was like the first thing we'd go through. Because in my house, I'm American, okay? So it was Thanksgiving. Day after Thanksgiving, you pack up all the Thanksgiving stuff and we are already putting the Christmas tree up. That was just how it was. So day after Thanksgiving, we were always decorating, and the first thing the kids would go for was that damned fucking, like, I don't know, it was like a decorative nightlight that played music. It was so obnoxious and loud, but we fucking loved it. Needless to say, one day it mysteriously disappeared, and I'm just willing to bet, go out on a limb here, that it was not a very mysterious disappearance. I'm pretty sure one of the grown-ups took it and disposed of it or something. Andrew usable nutcracker just looks like a curvy pair of backwards pliers. I like the decorative ones, they're so cute. Something similar happened, so we had DVR to record chosen movies and stuff. And I was, and still am, very obsessed with SpongeBob. I watch a lot of SpongeBob. So I had DVR recordings of SpongeBob. I would watch... Eventually I had a recording of the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, the first one. And I went through a phase where I would watch that bitch every single day. My family was so sick of it. To the point where I would turn it on and like people would audibly groan. They would audibly groan and leave the living room. Eventually that also got mysteriously deleted because they just couldn't stand it anymore. My episodes got left intact though. Not my movie. My movie got deleted. It's so not fair because my older sister would watch Adam Sandler movies all the time. I can't. Adam Sandler, whatever. I really don't care. Are you chewing on my wires, you little bastard? Come here. Ugh. Come here. I'm gonna hold you. Force you to behave. Oh my, he's talking back. Is that any way to talk to your mom? Oh my goodness. What a rude boy. Hi, baby. He's mad. He's mad that I won't let him chew on my wires. No, my sister used to watch 50 First Dates all the fucking time. I can't stand that movie. Just thinking about that movie pisses me off because of how often I had to watch it when I was a kid. And she got to keep her movie, but SpongeBob was too much. But I also had the type of family that would be like all that SpongeBob is rotting your brain. It wasn't TV in general, chat. No, it was cartoons. It was cartoons rot your brain. Meanwhile, Vesper's sister is somehow also a VTuber. My sister used to watch the SpongeBob movie every day. That'd be so funny. I don't think my sister... Oh, my sister emailed me. I don't know. I don't know how she got my email. I don't know how she got my email. It's not that hard to figure out because it's my my first and last name with my birth year. So it's like, okay, she probably just guessed it. She doesn't have my phone number. I have been in no contact with any of my family. She emailed me. She was like, hey, how are things going? I didn't reply yet. I actually completely forgot about it till just now. SpongeBob is Satan's spawn? No, Satan's spawn, I wasn't allowed to watch, anything with, supernatural, like, stuff. No, supernatural's not right, because, like, aliens were okay. Like, I could watch Invader Zim, but, like, begrudgingly, because my grandma bug thought Invader Zim was disgusting, and honestly, she's not wrong. But I still like Invader Zim anyway. I wasn't allowed to watch stuff with magic, and I wasn't allowed to watch stuff with the undead. Specifically. So, I wasn't allowed to watch The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, because it had, the Grim Reaper, and I think its own, like, a version of the afterlife. So, my grandma bug thought it was, like, blasphemous. Chat, I got grounded for a month in middle school. For getting caught reading Twilight. I got grounded for a month for reading Twilight. Needless to say, I went behind her back and finished reading Twilight. Deserved. Shut up. I'm gonna force you guys to watch Twilight with me as punishment. I need to have a movie night where I make you guys watch the things I was in Cat about when I was in, like, my teenage years. I need to make you guys watch Twilight, and I need to make you guys watch High School Musical. Bella's wedding was actually pretty... I think so too! Chat! Oh my god! Did you know that there is a canon gender-bent version of Twilight, like, written by the Twilight author? Like, it's real and it's written by the girl who did it? Like, I think she he did it to prove that it held up even if you reversed the genders. Or something like that. So what is impreg? I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they do about that part. Wasn't Twilight a fanfic? I don't think Twilight was a fanfic so much as it was a self-insert. I'm pretty sure there's like really strong evidence that Bella is supposed to be the author's self-insert. Which, honestly, I don't care. I would do some shit like that. Also, I had a giant crush on Edward when I was a teenager. And it's so funny, because I rewatched them a few years ago, and I got so mad. I was like, how? 50 Shades of Grey? Oh, I never read that one. Chat, it's time to come clean. The only time I've ever tried to read smut... Okay. I really like Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, and I really like a specific character from Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. And I'm a bit of a Yume for said character. And I tried to read smut with the character. No. It was like a your name. So it's like the character's supposed to be interacting with you. And I rage quit the fanfic because the author's character was an aura. So like she kept detailing her character's like scales and stuff whenever the No, reading fanfic has nothing to do with being a Fujo, chat. There's plenty of Yume food. And I got so tilted. I was so mad because my character's not an aura, and I couldn't fully immerse myself. I was like, whatever, this is glorp shit, and I stopped reading. I came to the realization that if I want something, it was him, it wasn't. Chat, can I talk about... I'm gonna talk about Shadowbringers spoilers, okay? If you don't want to hear Shadowbringers... They're not, like, major, but they are still pretty... They're spoilers, so if you don't want to hear spoilers, mute. Okay. 3, 2, 1. So, you know how, Emmett Salk's true name is Hades? Yeah. And you know how your character is like a shard of the source and used to be like one of the ancients? What if I told you that the ancient that is supposed to be the like full like put together part of like my Warrior of Light is named Persephone? I told my best friend about this, and she straight up called me cringe too. She was like, "You're so fucking cringe, dude." I was like, "Oh shit. No, please have mercy on me." Okay, but chat, they had to have done it on purpose. They had to have done it on purpose. It fits so perfectly. I know there's gotta be a billion other girls like me who also did the same thing because it just fits perfectly. I also had AI write, I also had AI write, cause I also really like Graha. And like, so in my headcanon with my Warrior of Light and Emic and Graha is Emmett Salkin is like, you know, he's a villain. He's a villain that I can empathize with, but he is still a villain. And he's never gonna be like a part of the story. So it's like a tragic, like he was romantically involved with my Warrior of Light when she was still whole, and like he's like conflicted and all angsty because he still like sees her in my Warrior of Light, but it's not exactly her, and she's just like clueless and is like, why is there all this tension? And then my Warrior of Light is involved with Graha Tia. And then Graha Tia and him itself fucking hate each other and get in fights over my character. Yeah. Yeah. You made yourself a triangle. Yeah. I'm blushing talking and thinking about it. Least powerful Yumejoshi? I don't even like identifying as a Yumejoshi anymore because I've been on Yume Twitter and those people are freaks. Do you remember like kinning? Like when people would kin a character and then they'd be like, I am literally this character. And if you think you're this character, I hope you die in real life and rot in hell and I'm gonna block you. Dupes do not interact. They're repeating this. So on Yume Twitter, they're like, I am literally in love with this character and this character is literally in love with me. And if you're a Yume for my character, I will kill you and block you. Like, whoa, dude, relax. It's crazy to see. It's just like history repeating itself all over again. Never really did fanfics, but you did. I never really, like, other than the Final Fantasy one I talked about, I tried reading. I don't really like reading them either. Because I'm like, okay, chat, I don't write myself, really. Okay, my very first thing I ever wrote was in middle school. It was a Naruto fanfic. And my character's name was Tsuki. This is my Naruto OC's name. Her name was Tsuki. And she was from the Sand Village. And then her and Gaara broke up. And she went to go live in the Leaf Village with Kiba. Because I stopped liking Gaara when he stopped being emo. And for some reason I was like, Kiba's pretty cool. I don't know why I liked Kiba actually. That was the fanfic I wrote. And then I never really read. I used to, you know those videos that were like Naruto chat room, and it would just be like typed in the POV of like the different characters, and it would just be, I don't know. I used to watch those, which are basically fanfic, I guess. But other than that, I think I mostly, cause okay, I had a really, really, really huge crush and obsession with Jacket from Hotline Miami that lasted for multiple years. Let me see. I need you to understand. Oh, perfect! It's his deaths. This is a perfect image to show. Oh, it's a web puck. Can I show a web piece on? Does OBS take them? I don't remember. It does. This is what he looks like. He doesn't have a character portrait, so this is what he looks like. And he has not even a single line of spoken dialogue. And I was utterly obsessed and enamored with this dude. Honestly, it still has a very special place in my heart. I cannot lie to you. And I tried to, it was the first time I'd ever tried to like engage in a fandom, because I just loved this guy so fucking much. I really like Jacket Chat. And it got to the point where I would see like these horrible takes of people just, I don't even know if it's fair to call them horrible. I just saw other people talking about their take on Hotline Miami and Jacket as a character. And I think that's what broke me. I don't engage in fandom. What I did is anytime I would see a post in like the Hotline Miami tag or something on Tumblr, I just block them. I feel like I probably had half the community, if not more, blocked. And I had my blog on private, so nobody could, like, follow me, and I could just, like, post whatever I wanted and be left alone. I don't know, people are wrong. I get really stubborn about my headcanons and how, not just my headcanons, but how I interpret the canon material as well. And, like, I don't care what other people's opinions on it are. My own personal interpretation is the most important to me. I don't want to read that shit. Keep it away from me, dog. You don't like to see other opinions on stuff you like? Yeah, it pisses me off. What's the wrongest Holland Miami take you ever saw? Well, I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is the people who would ship Jacket and Beard. I don't have anything against Fujoshis. I'm not a Fujoshi. I don't like yaoi. But something that does irk me a lot is when two male characters are close. It's always, like, tainted into, like, a sexual thing. I feel like I can't think of, like, a single, like, male duo that are, like, close or best friends that doesn't get, like, hypersexualized, and it, like, I don't know. And then a lot of the time, if it's mirrored with two female characters, they're like, oh, they're just friends. They don't like each other like that. It's like, like, what are you talking about? It's just weird. It's just weird. It's just a weird phenomenon. Whatever. The Jacket and biker art is insane. I'm fine with people having fun, but did I see? Yeah, this is on topic actually. I'll show it. I'll show my nose is running, chat. Am I allergic? Redout and Fire Mage, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. She waited until... I did, actually. I had to wait. I had to wait until the coast was clear. But again, I don't really care about people who engage in it. If they're having fun, that's fine. It's very easy to mute certain terms if I can't block the person, and in other cases, I can just Chat, what if I told you I've had my earbud, I'm having a fucking stroke. My earplugs on my antenna, but they weren't plugged in. And I was like, why can't I hear my notifications? It's because they're not even plugged in. Hello? Okay, I can hear now. Like, damn, why is it so fucking quiet? Where's the rain? What's going on? Blue Morpho and Raymond-chan, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. She's literally done. It's because I have a lot of background noise right now with all of the fan noise. So I was like, maybe it's just too loud to hear. Okay, I can hear now. Lucari, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's critique time, so things can be improved for next year's Pride. Yeah, at least the muting is very easy to do, and filtering terms and stuff. Though sometimes I get lazy, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to add this new word to my muted list, and I deal with it for a while. I don't use Twitter that much. I have my VTuber Twitter, and then I have a private Twitter that I use for art and stuff. I know likes have been privated for like a long time now, but I still get too nervous to like certain stuff on my VTuber account, cause I'm like, what if one day he's just like, LOL, they're public again? You know? And I don't need you guys to like see like a bajillion like gore, guru, and guru adjacent stuff just flooded in my likes. There are some of the dumbest people you've ever seen online in 20 years. I think it's just because it's a big melting pot where just everybody from all walks of life uses that shit. I wish it was bad. I get frustrated because like my for you like thing, I'll be like, I'll block the OP and I'll like say I'm not interested in this post, and then I refresh my for you page and then the post is there again. Like how else can I tell you I don't want to see this shit? Arcus, thank you. That's very kind. I love all my buggies. Mwah. It also is incentivized. I've noticed that being a hater and having like absurd takes is like way. If you're trying to like get attention, has it always been this way? If you're like a hater and you're mean, you get like a lot of attention, and then if you're like nice, nobody gives a fuck. Not like an extension that only shows posts from people you follow. Well, see, the thing is especially on my VTuber account, I like seeing the stuff on my For You because it shows you posts that people you follow have liked. So that's how I find artists and stuff sometimes, because other VTubers I follow have liked a post and then it shows on my For You. So it is useful in some cases. But in other cases, I get shown content that I'm just like, this is not for me. It pays to rage bait. Don't they literally just get paid pennies for the engagement if they have the check mark? I miss when the check mark was like something you had to earn. Same reason you never see news articles and broadcasts about good things. I feel like you do sometimes, but then they're just not popular. Why? Is it just Schadenfreude? Is it just human nature that people like to see suffering more than happiness? Don't get me wrong. I like horrible things happening in my media, like my fiction. But when it comes to like real life, Twitter's definitely become a cesspool. Paying for checkmark and it boosts replies. You have to look for them to find them? Wait, what did I say? I don't even remember. I don't recall. You don't have to like it just has to get a reaction out of you to be a success. When you see something nice, you go, oh, that's nice, and move on. But when it makes you mad, you have something to say and you'll keep engaging. I have never in my life commented under a post arguing. I am not an argumentative person. Chat, did I ever tell you the first time I ever got into an online internet argument was when I was playing ZoMG on Gaia Online, and it made my heart race so fast from being so stressed out that I had a panic attack. Like, this bug, I do not like arguments. I do not like fighting. I am not interested. You go to Blue Sky instead? I need to check Blue Sky. I check Blue Sky every couple of weeks just to look at my art tag, because there are some buggies that post exclusively there, but other than that, I don't use it. Hold on, let me grab my phone. My Twitter account is, let's see. My Twitter account was made in March 2022. see how many posts I have. I thought I used to show you. Maybe it's on desktop? I thought it was on mobile. This guy is pretty chill. My account was made in March 2022, and I only have a little over 1,100 posts, and I'm pretty sure they're all, like, streaming related. I do not be posting very much. You were rage baited for a bit before you realized it? It says at the top. I didn't see it. I didn't see it on mobile. Oh, Spirit, welcome in. I have to do all my hellos, actually. Mini art. Yeah, I think that's completely fair. I'm just stupid and lazy. This guy isn't chill. Even the creator was bullied off of it. Interesting. I don't know. I don't keep up with that kind of stuff. Okay. I'm gonna do hellos really quick, chat. No! Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Hello, Sansa. Hello, New Buns. Hello, Strong Will Pig. Hello, Pecco. Is it Pico or Peckaway? I've always called you Peckaway, but I think I might be stupid, and it might not be how I say your name. Hello, anyway. Hi. It's Pico. Okay. Hello, Pico Bunny. Hello, Sad Research. Hello, Cecil. Hello, Zans. Hello, Robespert. Hello, Lugs. What's your name? Lugs. Hello, Terramundi. Hello, Fake Crate. Hello, Zarthon. Hello, Shuga. Hello, Metric Measurement. Hello, Dekran. Hello, Small Cat. Hello, Little Rat Snail. Hello, Smasher. Hello, Leech. Hello, Bottle Wada. Hello, Nino Nor. Hello, Nunya. Hello, Mequin. Hello, Self-Word Can Opener. Hello, Streamer Psychosis. Hello, Jocks. I need to take a drink of water. Hello, Cool Doggo. Hello, Xenon's Fan. Hello, Nugget. Hello, Tenchi. Hello, Infinite Evil. Hello, Xenon. Hello, Anti-Rockin. Hello, Lemeth. Hello, Ballistic Beast. Hello, Blue Tiger. Hello, Onyx. Hello, Big Bubba Gordo. Hello, Kaboom. Hello, Kyra. Hello, Parker. Hello, Finn. Hello, Sizgium. Sorry, I butchered that. Hello, Grimbo. Hello, Flea. Hello, Spider. Hello, Saito. Hello, Thickneck. Hello, Ravier. Hello, Tojiko. Hello, Vivix. Hello, Kisana. Hello, General. Hello, Monster Girls, please. Hello, I don't have your name, RCT. Hello, Siberian. Hello, Judge Blubble. Hello, Stellar. Hello, Richter. Hello, Guilty. Hello, MKR. Hello, Sad Goose. Hello, Demon. Hello, Lurkers. Hello, VOD Watchers. I hope everybody is having a good... No date is Thursday. Hope everybody's having a good Thursday. If you're American, are you... Oh. Wait. My OBS fucked up. No. If you're American, are you dreading the noise tomorrow? Oh, I bet it's gonna be even worse because tomorrow's Friday. 4th of July on a fucking Friday, dude? Oh, hell no. It's gonna be... It's gonna be fucked. It's gonna be fucked, dude. Bot Squad, you MVPs, yeah. Don't worry, Todd. I haven't forgotten to. I will after the stream. I'll probably try and upload all my VODs. I have them downloaded, just not uploaded. It's because I got stun locked. I didn't know what to make. I did one stream where I only chatted, and I was like, what do I make the thumbnail for this? And then I gave up. I got stun locked by not knowing what to make my just chatting thumbnail. Redeems don't work. Eh? Okay, that works. Oh, you're right. It's on cooldown. You'll be hearing a lot of gunshots from your neighbors? Well, okay, so chat, I want to play the game because I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for because the sun is already coming up and it's already getting hot. Let me take a quick BRB. My water's almost empty. And then those redeems are going to be off anyway because I'm going to have my controller. Here, I will refund you. Turn this off. I will refund you. Turn that off. There we go. Check the hellhole in the ceiling. I'll try to remember to take a picture of it for you guys so you can just see the fucking abyss that is the organs of my apartment building. So fucking weird, dude. So weird. Yeah, let me go and get a fresh water and then I wanna play. I'm gonna show you guys my humble little Animal Crossing town, and I wanna show you the mod. I know some buggies in chat like Animal Crossing too. If you like the GameCube version of Animal Crossing, the mod is like sick. It's actually so cool. Okay, I won't be long. I'll be like 5 minutes. Don't panic. I'll be right back. Mwah. Dude, I was yapping. I'm so glad I looked at chat because I was going on a giggle rant. Anyway, sorry for scaring you. Lee, thank you for being here for 21 months. Thank you. And Knife, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I was saying, isn't it fucked up? Isn't it fucked up and evil that Twitch only gives you 5 artist slots? Like you can only give 5 artist badges to chatters. It's so fucked up. Do you know how, especially as a VTuber, do you know how many different people work on art and stuff for you? It's fucked up. What the fuck, yeah. I'm also like over halfway with my VIP slots, and it's making me nervous because I don't want to get to a point because I VIP other VTubers that I like and stuff, and I don't want it to get to a point where I have to like revoke a VIP or like pick and choose. I think if it ever gets to that point, I just might remove everybody's VIP. Cause that'd be fucked up. Twitch doesn't recognize artists. Also, I was busy, but there isn't even a benefit to having it. It's just nice to credit though. Like why? There's also no benefit to a VIP badge really. It just gives you like a little. It makes it easier for me to see you, I guess. And I have 80 VIP badges and 5 artist badges. What the hell? You can let VIPs bypass some rules? Yeah, well I saw what? I don't remember. I don't know. I also saw, oh, somebody in chat asking if I like horror art. I am okay with pretty much any kind of art of me. The only strict rule I have is if you draw an SFW to not put it in my tag. I have no qualms against NSFW stuff at all, but I just am not. I am very shy and awkward, and I don't really talk about that stuff. So I just yeah. I thought about making a tag for it at one point, but I've only seen one artist do that kind of stuff, and I don't think they use tags, so it doesn't matter for now. Just VIP the oldest buggies? No, I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea of I wonder. I was shown I won't say who. One of my VTuber friends sent me. I don't even know how to describe. I'm not even gonna describe it. Check this out, yeah. Let's just say it involved myself and other bug girls. Let's just say it involved myself and other bug girls. But I don't feel comfortable posting about that stuff on main. I would consider making a tag, and I would consider making an alt just to repost that stuff, but I'm not really. I think I talked about it when I was doing VR with Syfy. Like when we were wearing when we were wearing these costumes, I felt so shy and embarrassed, chat. Cause Syfy's the one that picked that outfit out, and it was her idea to match, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Should I even wear this? I don't feel like... I don't even know. I don't feel like, I just feel cute. I don't feel sexy, I think is the word I used on VR chat. I feel like I'm too weird and autistic. Okay. What time is it? 7. When is it? Let me check the weather really quick. When does it get... Okay. We have a few hours actually before it gets too hot. Which is good. Aww, sweetie. He's so cute, he's laying on the bed. It's all a matter of perspective. I think it's just my own, like, okay, here, I'll use Final Fantasy XIV as a example. There's lots of, like, risque, kind of, like, sultry, sexy, lots of skin show, like, there's lots of glamours in that game, where you can make, a very sexy character, right? And, like, okay, so, like, when I played as a cat girl, because I swapped between a Makoti and a Lalafell, when I was playing my Makoti, I like, tried some of that stuff on, and, like, I see other cat girls dressed up, like, all sexified and stuff, and they look great, and then I, like, try stuff on at, like, the armoire or whatever, and then I'm just like, I don't feel this. I don't feel comfortable. This is not me whatsoever, man. And then I swapped to wearing like a big poofy dress or something. You did the same one with your VR and it felt so weird. Yeah, I know. I just personally don't like relate to that kind of stuff. I can't do it, man. Like my best friend, she like has lots of like mature and like cool and sexy glamours for her cat girl. I'm like, wow, I want to I'll literally just be wearing the same thing as her. Like sometimes we would watch glamour and stuff in game, and I feel like a fucking imposter or something. I'm like, this is weird, even though there's like nothing inherently different about my cat girl, other than it being my cat girl. What do I? Oh yeah, the armoire is where I put all my cash shop items that take up too much space. Dude, I will say, I wish Final Fantasy XIV's transmog system was better, because at least for storage. Because having my items split between 2 different storages is really annoying. And then I have to remember if it, like, where it is and stuff. You really wish they would just copy WoW? Me too. WoW's... At least it doesn't cost... The thing is, okay, so the reason why it costs gold in WoW is because it's a gold sync. And I don't think it's really an effective one, but I do think WoW does need gold syncs. But, like, as long as there's WoW tokens, it's never going to make a difference anyway. But I understand the reason why it's there. Final Fantasy XIV... Well, Final Fantasy XIV... I guess it costs currency in some manner, but like the crystals are really easy to get a hold of. But also, making Gil in Final Fantasy XIV is like a joke. I play very casually and have no problem. Not only do I have a house, I have an FC house. I helped finance a mansion, and I have multiple minions that cost the same as like a medium house. The economy is so fucking funny. Because it's like, oh, 18 million gil. Well, you could buy a medium house bid, or you could buy a little minion that looks like Emmett Salk. It's just like, okay. Those are very equivalent. Just be a crafter? Yeah, and also people are fucking lazy. Even with that, so I play on, what's the new one? The dead one? You love how I look, romance. One of my inspirations is Intoma. She's my favorite maid from Overlord. So my favorite characters from Overlord Victoria and Sebastian. Smelly, thank you for the follow. Come on. Ugh. Anyway, I play on like the new data center, which I guess isn't new anymore. But I play on that data center. People are fucking lazy, dude. The markup for, like, if you can craft, especially on a new patch, if you can craft the new housing items, you can list them for so much more than you would ever be able to get away with in another data center. Because people are fucking lazy. They don't care. They'll just buy it. You can make so much money doing that shit. Also, Eureka. If you have the stomach for it, Eureka is a pretty good way to make gil. At least it used to be. What I would do is I would wait for, what is it, stormy weather? And then I would try and kill the plant thingy for the Cassie stuff. And you have to have luck, but it's like a really easy, just, it's just a really easy, like, set a timer and then go and kill the fate thing, and then you have a chance to get, like, a really valuable item. There's also the bunnies, the golden bunnies and stuff. You can get the, like, rare pets, and you can just get, like, raw gil and stuff from those too. Eureka and Bosnia are worse than water torture. I actually haven't done Bosnia. I've only done Eureka. And I haven't finished Eureka because I know... Isn't the end raid for Eureka, like, if you fuck up and die, not only are you dead, but it kicks you out of the instance so you can't get the mount? I am so terrified. My best friend's done it. Honestly, I would probably be more willing to just give her my login and password and be like, hey, can you just do Eureka for me? Because I would be terrified of being the one idiot. The one idiot that dies. Baja has... I had started it, but I think I got sick or something. I haven't been playing Final Fantasy. Well, I also didn't like Dawn Trail. I kind of lost interest. I like rated the first tier, and then please, English only. And I did the MSQ. I did the first raids, and then I was like, this is kind of ass. I stopped. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail? I can't speak on the content because I haven't played the patches. But story-wise, was doo-doo. It was just straight up dog. I don't speak to Wuklamot. The Wuklamot stuff actually isn't even what got to me. It was the pacing. It was the pacing and the motivation of the villain and the way it was written. Like, there were, like, glaring plot holes and inconsistencies that just... I was really surprised that this is, like, what they, like, went live with. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. The first half of Dawn Trail story was amazing. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but, like, I was having a good time with it. In the second half, yeah, the second half was fucking bad. In fairness, Shadowbringers and Endwalker are like the best MMO stories ever by a long... It's not... I understand that people feel that, like, So I started playing during Endwalker, actually. I was new baby. I was one of the WoW refugees. Why does no one give a fuck about unplugging the Matrix? elaborate? I wish I had played it more freshly because it's been a while. I remember thinking like the moral dilemma that they like gave us was very, very weak, and like the way they had written it was written in a way where it was just like a non-issue and not impactful, but like the way the characters were treating it was very like serious. So I was like, okay, well this, I don't care about anything that's happening right now. The princess or whatever, her motives and her character and the way she acted didn't make any sense to me. She was all over the place. I felt like she was very inconsistent. I didn't like the way she was written. Which was really disappointing because she has a... Shoot, what is her name? I can probably just find her by Googling. What is this dumb bitch's name? Sven, thank you. I don't know. Like her design isn't like amazing or anything, but I thought she was so cute. I thought she was so pretty. She's so cute. I love her design and everything. And it's like this is one of the like characters they teased a lot before Dawn Trail. This is one of the characters they teased, and I was like really looking forward to meeting her because I really liked her design. I was like, oh, I hope this is a character that I end up liking. Nope. She's written like ass. It could be not that bad, but we don't talk about the cutscene in the final fight before Shane. I don't even remember. I feel like it's been because I played the MSQ when Dawn Trail came out. So, and I have really bad memory problems. I just remember not liking it. I also, the pre-patch stuff, I know it was a contained story, but I was also already like pre-soured because Zero's outcome was probably the worst outcome I personally could have written for her. They literally turned one of the coolest female characters they have ever written into the most dog shit, boring, doo-doo ass shit ever. I don't know how they fucked her up so bad in one patch, but they did. Not even the one patch, just in like the last like 10 minutes of the questline. Oh, why, dude? You liked Otis? Was that the night? But I won't spoil who or when or what, but there was like a, wasn't there like a, there was a death at one point in the Dawn Trail story that felt very like this did not have to happen. They're just like writing this to have it happen. It was so dumb. I remember finishing the like encounter feeling like pissed off, very unhappy. Golbez. Golbez. Imagine being named Golbez. No wonder he crashed the fuck out. Hello, Ikatono. Hello, welcome in. You like what's going on with the Ferrosol Arena raids? I only know the first set. I know the B girl. Imagine playing Final Fantasy IV. I've watched so many videos on Final Fantasy games, but the only one I've played is 10 and 7, but I never beat 7. Now you're gonna rip me limb from limb for saying this, but I don't like 7. When I tried playing it, I was like, I don't like this. And when I tried watching a video about the story, I was like, I don't like this. Final Fantasy 7 just, 7 was your childhood? You haven't touched any other Final Fantasies? So waiting for Tactic Advanced remake. The only good thing that I like from Final Fantasy VII isn't even from Final Fantasy VII. I think it's from Advent Children. I think. It's Zack going, me? Gungaga. That, I will say, I'm really glad Final Fantasy VII exists, so because I love that clip. That clip's awesome. Me? Gungaga. It's so stupid. Also, I was a little freak when I was a teenager, and I shipped Vincent Valentine and Yuffie. Yeah, Yuffie. You're gonna wait until the 0.45 patch so you can do the Beastmaster class, but a number of people you watch are playing it again. I'm currently subbed because I like having a house. So I maintain a subscription to keep my house. I actually lost my house, resubbed, bid again, not the same neighborhood, but the same plot, and I actually won, which was sick. It's such a good plot too. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I want to show you guys. I guess I could open the game, but I think my computer might fucking explode. The whole thing, you can only gather the main writer behind Dawn Trail, just like simple. Okay, let me elaborate. I am okay with Dawn Trail being simple. I was even okay with Dawn Trail being like another Realm Reborn in the terms of world building. I understand that they just closed up a 10-year arc, and it's not going to be like completely insane cat action with like a giga like well thought out like intricate story because it was 10 years in the making. I was not expecting a Shadowbringers or an Endwalker. That is not why I dislike Dawn Trail. I was completely fine with it being like relaxed and chill world building with like just like a minor threat or something. I expected that. That is honestly what I wanted. I think it would have been better if that's what it did. My issue was maybe it's the English translation, maybe I'm just stupid and I interpreted something wrong, but I felt like the majority of the conflict and the character, like I just remember it feeling very poorly paced, and a lot of the characters' motives and characterizations just made no sense. And it felt like they were just trying to force this like major threat in without it really fitting. Like it just didn't feel right. It just I don't know. I was not a fan. I actually, for the majority of it, I think there was stuff towards the end where Wuklamot got on my nerves, but I actually liked Wuklamot at first. I tend to like shonen main character types, so, you know. Wuklamot's brother was so much more... Yeah, I agree with you there. Daily reminder that Vincent had his own Shadow the Hedgehog style. What was it called? Dirge of Cerberus? Is that it? You've played through 10, 2, 12, and 13. You have 13 too, but never played it. I've played 9 a little bit. I've seen a full playthrough of 9. I've played 7 a little bit, and I've seen a full playthrough of 7. I've played and beat 10. But this happened at a point in my life. So, I think I mentioned before, there was like a brief time in my like pre-teen years, I guess. Maybe it was like early teens where I was in foster care. So I played 10 while I was in foster care. And I feel like I don't remember it at all. The only thing I remember is they actually had 10-2. And I couldn't beat the tutorial to 10-2 after I beat 10. I think I kept dying. I didn't know what to do. I just could not figure 10-2 out. Did I see System Shock 2's remaster? No. I want to play System Shock. I want to play OG System Shock. 10-2 was nothing like 10. 10 had Blitzball, which was annoying. I thought everybody loves Blitzball. I don't remember. Surprisingly, my favorite character was Yuna. And the only reason I even know this to be true is my fucking profile picture on Facebook was it was one of the stock Yuna arts, just cropped. Like, it didn't even have a background. Like, it was just a pure white background. I'm pretty sure this was my profile picture on Facebook. Just like this with like a white background. I don't know why I didn't pick something better. Like, I'm sure there were tons of fan arts and stuff of her if I just googled. The OG is rough in places, the remaster isn't so bad. You played the OG remaster? I could play the remaster. Isn't there like a whole like 3D remake of it? I don't want to play that first. I want to try playing like I at least, even if I get filtered, that's 10-2 art. You're right, but I don't think it was her shrine. Because it was her forward facing and it wasn't 3D. It was flat and it was 2D and she was facing forward. That's all I remember. They replaced Lulu with Pain for 10-2 because they thought Lulu was too much of a I liked Lulu. Lulu was so cute. I also remember I played 10 before I played Kingdom Hearts. So I was really confused that there were 2 Rikus. I was like, who the hell is this? When I played Kingdom Hearts. Who the fuck are you, dude? Marina supports it so well. You just bought the classic System Shock 2 and then use a community patch. Oh yeah, old games like that do have like good patches and stuff. Cause is it? I own apparently the 3D one, but I don't like when I look at screenshots of the 3D System Shock and I look at the original System Shock. I'm like, this is a different game. This does not have the vibes the devs originally had in mind. I think. So even if I get filtered, I want to play the like original vibes first. Hello, Mayito. I feel like you should try Final Fantasy more. You've played like every Dragon Quest, but you've hardly dipped your toes in Final Fantasy. Giselle, good morning. Thank you for being here for 26 months. Holy. You don't like Doom shooters? I want to try boomer shooters, but I'd be so bad at them. Chat, am I gonna get ripped to shreds by chat if I suck at Doom? Cause I will suck at Doom. In Nier? They like change how a character looks. That'll make you more parasocial for Source 3D looking games? Or stuff like Quake? What was that one Quake PvP game, chat? What was that one Quake 3, the PvP one? I'm pretty sure it flopped. What was that shit? That was fun. It was fun. Arena? Champions! That sounds right. I think. Does it even exist anymore? Oh my god, it does? Holy shit. All recent reviews mixed. I played this game. How long did I wait? Can I see how long I played this game for? like I can't talk. I played it for 3 hours. I remember having fun with it though. Damn, I played it for 3 hours in 2018. Damn. Hey Vesper, do you have anything to say to somebody about to start Olympus soon? Ooh. Case One, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Any advice for starting Olympus? That's hard because I've been playing Olympus since it started. So I don't know what the new player experience is gonna be like. I would say just enjoy the story. Don't get too stressed out about like pulling IDs and stuff. They're not that important. And I don't know what the free-to-play experience is, because I always at least buy the battle pass, even if I'm not buying Lunacy. And the battle pass does give like pretty decent like stuff. If you're playing fully free-to-play, it might be worth it to look at like tier lists and stuff to make sure you're like spending XP tickets and stuff on like the base IDs that are actually good. Because I know some of the base IDs for the centers are actually quite good, like they're not horrible, but some are definitely better than others. So I probably just make sure that you're not spending resources on like a shitty center or something. I still eventually want to replay Olympus completely free to play with the base IDs, because I do want a better understanding of what the experience is like. The battle pass? Yeah, I mean obviously this goes for anything. Don't invest if you don't like. Wait till you like the game and stuff first. I'm pretty sure this new chapter, like this new season just started. I'm pretty sure the battle pass is gonna be up for like months still. There's like no rush. So don't invest. But it is very good value. You get a lot of stuff for like, I don't know, $10. And even somebody like me that doesn't log in every day can still complete it pretty easily. I'm waiting for Walpurgis to come out, and as soon as Walpurgis comes out and I can freely spend my lunacy, I might catch up on the story. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like Honglu's chapter, which is sad because I like Honglu as a character. I've heard mixed things. I've heard both people really liked it and people were pretty just like whatever about it. Hello, Beastplank. Hello, welcome in. And Valfie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, chat is getting fucking warm. The sun is up. The PC's chugging. I can feel my cheeks. My cheeks are rosy. You hope get to meet. I won't spoil anything. I would say this isn't spoilers, but like you do travel, like the Limbus company, like they do travel around, and you do see different parts of the city. So if that's something you're looking forward to, you will that will happen. I need to make two Limbus Theory videos before they become like confirmed content, so that I can be like, I was right. And then if I was wrong, I'll just stealthily private the videos. Never happened. I'm like 99% sure I'm right though. You feeling less bad? I'm just trying to chill with you guys and not think about it right now. Sun's out, guns out. Yeah, the fan is like blowing, so my curtain is like pushed to the side a little bit. I wonder if I can like, hold on. There we go. She's gonna reveal Dante's secret identity. Did I ever... Okay, wait, I want to talk about... Chat, if you're gonna play Limbus Company, Rivier, especially, anybody else hasn't played and doesn't want spoilers, you got me started, Mute, please. I don't want to spoil. I'm gonna talk. Put Sweeney on the curtain? No, it's okay. I'm happy just to spend time with you guys. Okay. Limbus lore? Oh shit, I had something... Oh, okay. You know how Vergilius, during the one part of the story where the sinners and Dante are like stuck, and Vergilius comes to help, and he goes giga sicko crazy insane cat mode of hell. Did I ever tell you guys? I've never had like a nosebleed from getting excited from thinking about something so much. But for some reason, all I could think about was like Roland and Vergilius fucking duking it out, and oh, dude, that'd be so cool. There's no reason for them to fight, but they're just both so cool. Dude, I'm so glad that Limbus's, like, budget is getting better because the game is so popular, because when they do, like, the animations and stuff, oh my god, it gets so cool. I wonder if I can find it as a GIF. He's so... I like Vergilius a lot, by the way. Vergilius is so cool. He's so neat. Limbus. So my two theories that I want to make a video about. Number one, I think I know who Dante is. This one is the most obvious, I think. Well, they're both really obvious. Dante? I'm like 99.9999999% sure that motherfucker is Ayan. I don't think there's anything anybody could tell me that would make me think otherwise. Dude, he's Ayan, and it really fucking pisses me off because, Sted, thank you for being here for 25 months. Thank you. 25 months of ant denial. I'm gonna get you. Okay. This isn't like solid evidence, but it is evidence that I'm gonna use anyway. Listen to In Hell We Lament, Live, or whatever, the theme. Listen to the theme of Limbus Company with the idea that Dante is Ayan, and like actually pay attention to the lyrics and stuff. I am like pretty sure that he's Ayan. And like this is his trial. What's Limbus about, for somebody who knows nothing about it? Literary SCP. So, Limbus is a sequel of a sequel. The main game is called Lobotomy Corporation, which is an SCP-style monster management sim game, where basically you are the manager of this big facility called Lobotomy Corporation, and there are these entities called abnormalities kept in cages, and your job is to keep them happy and do different types of work with them each day to produce this thing called enkephaline, which is used as it's a drug, and it's also like a power source. Like, it's very valuable. And then at the end of the game, the canon ending, let's just say some things happen. The facility goes giga kaboom, and from the ruins of the facility, the manager's assistant from Lobotomy Corporation I'm trying to like water it down for buggies who've never played it. They took some of the energy you harnessed during your time playing and built this other facility in the ruins of the corporation called it's just called the library, which is essentially just this like manifestation of knowledge using all the energy and stuff that was gathered during Lobotomy Corp. And things can literally... Okay, so let's say you walked into the library, okay? and somebody killed you, rather than dying, like you're dead but you're not dead, you turn into a book, and I could pick you up, and I could read your pages, and I could just know everything there is about you. So the premise of the game is trying to lure different characters from the city into the library to kill them and turn them into books to collect more knowledge to complete the library. Because wait, no, you're not conscious. You're basically dead. Your being becomes a book. Yeah, you're basically dead and you're a book. But like you can come back to life. It's fucking weird, chat. Blueberry, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you. As if SCP was written by Franz Kafka and Fyodor, I can't pronounce that. Yeah. Well, the creator of the like head of Project Moon, the devs behind the games. There's a lot of classic literature references. In fact, in so the sequel to this game, the sequel to Library of Runa, is the gacha Limbus Company. And so you know how a lot of gachas have, like, you pull for characters? Like in Genshin, you're not pulling for costumes, you're pulling for an actual character, right? In Limbus Company, it's a little different because there are 12 set characters. Each character is based off of an actual, like, classic literature piece. Like, my brain just stopped working. Like, there's a bug guy named Gregor, and he's based off of Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. There's Ishmael, which is based off of Moby Dick. Yeah. So yeah, Don Quixote. So they're not like 100% like following their source material, but they are very heavily inspired by. Brain mold? Yeah, I've got mold in my brain. And in Limbus Company, the premise is when the events of the first game happened, when that facility you were working at melted down, it wasn't the only one. You were the main branch, but there were like multiple sub-branches of L Corp around the city, and they all collapsed. And they have something called a golden bow that is like a giga energy source, and your job as a Limbus Company is to go around the city and find and collect these golden bows. It's really cool. And everything is linked, and there's lots of characters from both Lobotomy Corp and Library of Runa and Limbus. It's cool. Yeah, and instead of pulling for characters, there's the 12 sinners. Syphie, hi! I saw you've been playing the Haunts game. I hope you had fun. Hi, Chaticus. Welcome in. How was your stream? How was racing Haunts Girls? Hope you had fun. Thank you, Giselle. You love Haunts. Honestly, it feels like a very perfect Syphie game because it's cute horse girls and it's just a horse game and you're a horse girl, so I'm not surprised to see you playing it. Hey man, thank you for being here for 23 months. Welcome in, hi everybody. Learned about a guy with a giant testicle too? Wow. You're not a horse girl? You're a horse girl. You're not a horse girl, but you're a horse girl. I should play Haunts? Maybe I'll try it, but only because Syphie's playing it. You really wanna wait. You really wanna play Limbus, but you don't have any device. You don't have a computer or a phone? I should play Haunts with you? Okay, after stream I'll check it out, Syphie, for you. Limbus is on Steam, chat. It's not a mobile game. You can play it on Steam. But maybe the chatter doesn't have a computer. It's on mobile too. Chat, I'm grabbing you by the shoulders and looking directly into your eyeballs right now. If you have any interest in playing Limbus, and you have access to a computer, please God, just play it on Please God, just play it on the computer. I love Limbus, but trust me when I say you do not want to play it on mobile if you can avoid it. Okay, as much as I love the lore and the story, I will admit that Limbus has pretty shitty gameplay, and it's not the most fun game in the world to play. Yeah, and you can get the sick art in full res, that's true. Also, Saify, thank you again for the raid. I love you, chat. Close your eyes and ears. This is for my wife, Saify. You've probably been up for a long time, Saify, so if you need to head out and get food and water and sleep, please don't let me hold you hostage. Are they strategy games? So, Lobotomy Corp is like a monster management sim game. Like I would say that's a strategy game. And then Library of Ruina is a deck builder. It's not a roguelike, but it is a deck builder. Visual novel almost. I would also say it's a strategy game. I will say it's balanced pretty poorly. There's like a major difficulty spike, like halfway-ish through the story. That's pretty brutal, but I still think it's fun. Yeah, I think anybody who's ever played Ruina, that is like the major thing you'll hear people talk about is the Ruina cliff. Yeah. it is real and it can hurt you. It is very much real. Tafty, thank you for being here for 10 months. Thank you. Limbus Company borrows a lot of mechanics from Ruina. It's very, very Ruina inspired. Gende, thank you for being here for 6 months. Wait, that means you're pupating. Look at you. You're pupating. Amazing. Noah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But not exactly. Okay, so in Library of Ruina, as you complete like chapters of the story, you unlock new enemies, and you can redo fights to collect cards, and then you can build a deck with the cards that you get. Okay, so like the basic like gameplay loop is farming encounters to get cards. Open like you get So when you so you know how I told you characters turn into books when they die in the library? When you repeat an encounter, you have a chance of getting Book of X, and then you can like it's kind of like opening a pack of cards. You can like open their book, and then you'll get cards that like they were using in their deck. So, and then you can build decks and stuff. There's also like passives and all sorts of. It's actually pretty cool and pretty in depth. Also, what's really really fun, one of my favorite parts about it is it has character creation. So there's multiple floors of the library, and you can play, like you unlock and you can eventually play as, with some like caveats, but that's not important right now. With some caveats, you can play as like all the floors of the library, and you can customize a name like the different assistant librarians on each floor, and like if they are in a combat and they like fulfill certain requirements, they can unlock like extra cosmetics that actually have like stats and stuff tagged to them. It's really cool. It's really fun. It's really fun to like make your friends and stuff and see them get beat to a pulp. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's really fun. Runa's awesome. You put bunny hairs on Gabura? How did I learn about this series? So, I found Lobotomy Corporation on my own right as Library of Ruina entered early access. I didn't play library. So when Library of Ruina was in early access, it was available on Steam, and they would update weekly with new parts of the story. I think it was on Fridays. I think it was Ruina Fridays is when Ruina would get updated. And they slowly added new story content and boss fights. It was certainly a really fun time to be a part of the community, because very, very, very frequently would boss fights be released extremely giga overtuned of hell. And it was fun trying to see like the I would say like 80% of the community would be crying and screaming and shitting their pants because they couldn't do the fight right away. And then the other 20% were actual gamers trying to actually like create strategies and stuff for the different boss encounters. It was really cool. You're sad you missed it? Yeah, it was cool. I have to beat this before they nerf it. Yeah, seriously, because they always did nerf it. It's like any other live service game nowadays. Limbus actually still has that problem. Not to like the same degree, but sometimes they will release encounters that are just like unbelievable. You don't like early access? Yeah, I didn't play early access. I just had friends who played, and I would watch my friends play every Friday or whatever when the update would come out. And then I would like point and laugh as they die over and over and over and over. It was fun though. I have really good memories tied to early access Arena. Friends, yeah, I know. So yeah. So I found Limbus or Lobotomy or holy shit, library. Why do they all have to start with L? Wait, why do they all have to start with L? It gets so confusing, chat. Secondhand, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it was funny because I remember when I heard about Library of Ruina at first, one of my friends showed it to me and was like, hey, this is by the people who made Lobotomy Corporation. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, not super interested. And then they played it before I played it. And she was like, this is a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. I was like, what? I could not believe my antenna. So I was immediately interested, and I think the rest is history. Max, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. What I was gonna say, Darkness, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Lots of new Buckies today. Hello. Hi. So like I said, it has Limbus company has 12 set characters. So the gacha part is actually, so what's really oh no, you didn't sound rude at all. It's okay if you need to lurk. I appreciate you being here. Hello, Darkness. And the Lobotomy Corp revealed the library was going to be a direct sequel. Okay, well, chat, I have to come clean. At that especially at the time that Library of Ruina came out, I did not even come close to beating Lobotomy Corporation. Are you serious? That game is pure agony and hell if you're actually trying to beat it. That game is so... Anybody I have talked to that actually got the true ending for Lobotomy Corporation has said they had to take multiple, like, month-long breaks because the game just wore them down. That game is for psychopaths. It's fun, don't get me wrong, and it's fun even if you don't beat it. I have lots of hours in it, even though I've never beat it myself. I had to watch fucking cutscene video on YouTube. There are people who finish LobCorp? Surprisingly, yeah! Fucking masochists. You've seen some of the insanity that can occur? Oh yeah, it's crazy. 6 months to chill. So my first serious playthrough, I still am like recovering from. Okay, so especially if you go in like blind. So how it works, I don't think it's every new day, but pretty frequently, you're given 3 boxes with a label. And unless you've picked like the box before, it's blank. It has a description, so you can kind of like have an idea of what it might be. But other than that, you're like unsure what all of these things are going to be. And the box you choose is going to be a new abnormality to manage. I was playing blind. I wasn't following a guide. I was doing my own thing. I had this setup where I had this abnormality called Schadenfreude, where if you look at him, he gets really pissed off and escapes containment. I had this other abnormality called the Queen of Hatred, where if there isn't enough evil in the facility, like enough deaths and stuff, she'll think that she has no purpose anymore because nobody needs like saving. So she like goes crazy and then she breaks containment and kills like everybody in your facility. So I had this like strat I employed where cause Schadenfreude is kind of a pussy. So you have your workers that are called nuggets. I don't know why they're called that, but your little workers are just their little nuggets. And then there's like background employees. They have a name. You can't actually like instruct them or tell them what to do, but they do exist as like clerks. Yes, clerks. So what I would do is I would stare at Schadenfreude, let him escape, and kill some clerks because there was no like actual consequence to the clerks dying. So that the Queen of Hatred wouldn't have a absolute fucking melty and wipe my whole facility. So, you know, I was rolling with it. Oh, there's also this fucking piece of shit bird, chat. So when an abnormality escapes, there's a track that plays, okay? And this little piece of shit bird, fucking punishing bird, this little guy, dude, he constantly escapes. Constantly. So you'll hear like this insane cat music and it's just this little guy flying around. What he does is he just pecks your nuggets and your clerks on the head. Like, he doesn't do anything. You're actually not even supposed to contain him. So you would just have this guy flying around, pecking random guys. You know, you're like letting Schadenfreude loose on purpose, quelling the Queen of Hatred. I had like a whole system, okay? I had unlocked, like it was the first I'd ever gotten. I had unlocked like so many floors. I had met the Tiffereths. Everything was going great. And then chat, I took a box for an abnormality named Express Train to Hell. Okay? And so how this fucking abnormality works is at a certain point of time during your day. Okay, so to complete a day, you have to interact with your abnormalities and collect like enkephaling boxes from them, and you have a certain quota you have to reach before you can end the day and move on to the next. So you're on a timer, but you have like, okay, like there's work to be done. You can't just skip a day. Express Train to Hell. Well, randomly, I don't think it was at a set time every day. If it was, I could not finish my working time. This stupid fucking train would come out from one corner of my facility, barrel through the entire fucking facility, and kill everything? And not only would it kill like everything, if by the miracle of God one of your nuggets lives, it doesn't even matter because every fucking containment unit that it passed by gets opened and the abnormalities breach. So you have like maybe if you're lucky 1 or 2 guys left and like 50 fucking abnormalities just loose. Like you are cooked, dude. Like you are just absolutely fucked. It was so brutal. I tried. I tried. You need to check on it, dude. I tried so hard. I tried so many different things because I wanted to play blind. I didn't want to look stuff up. It cooked me, chat. It cooked me. I was so devastated. I do want to stream Lobotomy Corporation at some point. I have a Vesper nugget that I made. I'm really sad. Oh shit, we're back. Now? Oh shit. That peaked really loud, I'm sorry. Is the mic okay? That was so weird. I don't know why. I wasn't muted. I don't know why. It was fucked. My neighbor, apparently one of my packages got left downstairs in the lobby and one of my neighbors saw and she brought it up for me. Very, very kind of her. I appreciate that so much. Yippee! I think it's a dehumidifier. Because I bought an extra one. Cookie, thank you for being here for 4 months. Thank you. Ugh. The fucking train. I was so scared. I was like, who the hell is knocking on my door at 8 in the fucking morning? Why the fuck did they deliver my shit at 8 in the morning? I'm pretty sure nothing was supposed to be delivered until like 10 at least. Whew. It is getting hot in here. Oh, one of my other theories. Dehumidifier. Anti-humidity. I'm not putting more moisture in the air, do not worry. Gamer, thank you for being here for 20 months. Good morning. Yeah, unmoister. It's a bigger one than the first one I bought, so I can move the dehumidifier into the bathroom, the smaller one, and then I can use the bigger one in the living room. And then hopefully the shop vac will get delivered as well, and I can try and vacuum up a lot of the water to help the situation. Spoopy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Need to get this bug soggy? No! Chad, it's so... I don't know how humid it is inside, but outside, when I checked, it was like 90. It should be going down because the sun is coming up, though. But vac, yeah. Let me check. Yeah, it's gone down. Humidity is usually 0. What? You can live places that are dry? You... You love the way my mandibles move? Oh my goodness. You really mean it? Desert? Oh, I don't want to live in a desert. Or do I? Arizona? Bruh. It is so humid here. There's always at least a little... Yoo-hoo! Hello, Diva. Welcome in. Yeah, it's like... I don't... During the summer, it's at least 50% if not high. I'm constantly checking the humidity because as soon as it's 60 or below, I'm gonna open the windows because it'll help dry out the carpet more. But with the humidity being high, it's just gonna make it worse. So I have to keep an eye on it. Like during the night, during the night it gets like 90% humidity all throughout into the morning, and then when the sun comes up, the sun helps dry stuff off, I guess. I don't know. Hold on. Resident Evil 2 Leon, holy shit. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Love the high desert, it's so pretty, but it's not perfect. I don't know. I will admit that I'm pretty sick of living where it's always moist. It's unusually cool for you. It's alright here today. It's only gonna get to the low 90s today, which is good. It's actually only gonna be in the low 90s for like a couple hours in the evening, and then it's gonna go back down. Which is good, because it was getting above 100 here. Like during that heat wave, chat, okay. Imagine like 83 plus humidity, and it's like high 90s, low 100s. Like 90% humidity with 103 fucking Fahrenheit weather and broken AC. I was literally dying. I felt like I was turning into a buggy soup. I was being cooked like a fucking lobster. It was fucked up. Jiva, thank you for the follow. Fred Wyvern, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 103 Fahrenheit is 39 Celsius. It was so fucking hot, chat. So it being like low 90s, high 80s is like, oh my god, it's like winter. It's like winter. I'm so glad. The heat in your eye doesn't fully disappear. I've acclimated. I used to never be able to sleep without my blankie on, but lately I just passed the fuck out without my blanket. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Oddly says hi, and Oofy, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Before summer, she was a blue stag beetle. Yeah, I've been cooked. I've been cooked. You need the blanket? I do have, so I don't sleep with my stuffed animals right now because it's too hot. But I do have this big body pillow that's actually a stuffed animal. It's a moose. And I have to cuddle. It's so funny. So I like to sleep on my side. I have learned something about me, chat. I cannot sleep on my right side. I don't know why. I can only sleep on my left side. So what I do, okay, so file, new, don't save. Okay. So like okay. So let me move my big ass head over. Whoop. So this is like my desk. And then I have a monitor here. I have a monitor here. And like there's a whole bunch of junk on my desk and whatever, who cares about that? And then there's like a little tiny space, and then there's my window, and then my bed, there's like a gap of floor here. What I do is I turn this monitor to like be here, and then I like lay on my side and I play Animal Crossing until I fall asleep. But like I'll get so tired and I won't be able to get comfortable enough to sleep, even if I just put my controller down and try to sleep on that side. So I always have to, because I've been keeping it open when I sleep, I have 101 hours in Animal Crossing, according to Dolphin, because I just keep it open while I'm sleeping and stuff. I'm just too sleepy, I just roll over. Sleeping on the left side is better for digestion? Is it? I don't know. I'm a side sleeper for sure. I also sleep like curled up, like I pull my knees up. Rookie numbers? Alright, chat. What if I told you? Is my Switch even alive? Nah, this shit's dead. I haven't played it before. Oh, no, that's just telling me it has a low battery. What if I told you that I have over 3,000 hours in New Horizons? I have over 3,000 hours in New Horizons. Going to the bathroom and coming back to my Zodiac Killer drawings and trying to decipher what they are. Oh yeah, I should probably get this off the screen. Even I don't know what that shit is anymore. What do you mean Zodiac Killer? What the fuck do you even do? Decorate? I must have decorate because of a SpongeBob episode. It's complicated, but yeah, I decorate. I decorate. I have gone through so many different... Just talking about New Horizons right now is making me want to start over. Like, and I know I shouldn't because I spent like... I want to say I spent like 10 hours on a treasure island cataloging every item in the game so that I would never have to start over. And now I'm like, but what if I started over for the 10,000th time? No, I'll play my Animal Crossing island. It is I'm actually gonna hold on. Where's my charger? I'm gonna charge my Switch. I learned something so fucked up and evil, by the way. I don't know if it was on purpose, and if it was on purpose, I don't know if it was Xbox that did it, or if it was Nintendo that did it, but I can't use a Nintendo USB-C, like, cable on my Xbox controller to plug it into my computer because, like, the like, chunky part where they put their Nintendo logo, like, before you plug it in, is too fucking fat to fit in the little hole where you plug the controller in. So you have to make sure you have like a different USB-C cable to plug in your fucking Xbox controller. Like, are you serious? I was trying for like a minute trying to plug in my controller like the other day, and I was like, why is this not working? And then I realized the cable was too fat and I had to find my other cable. Bro. Unbelievable. That's totally intentional. It's so fucked up. Nintendo's taking notes from Apple. You have the same problem with your phone case? I'm scared I'll fuck it up. I have multiple USB-C cables, so it's fine. But like, what the hell, man? I just wanted to plug in my controller. Didn't I also tell you guys how there's like USB-C cables that can only like charge, they can't transfer data, but to like the naked eye, the cables all literally look the fucking same. They're visually the exact same cable, but if you ever plug in a USB-C cable and it's not like connecting your device, just try a different cable because you might have just used a cable that can only charge and can't actually transfer data. I learned that because you have to have a cable that can transfer data to plug in your fucking Switch controller to your computer. I thought my Switch Pro controller was broken, and then I tried a different cable and it suddenly worked, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? God, why? There's also high bandwidth ones? Yeah, I have another USB-C cable that I spent like fucking $80 on for my for my VR headset. Only for my, the cable is like fucked because last time I tried playing my VR headset plugged in, it like had weird visual like glitching and tearing. And then I started playing with AirLink instead, and it stopped happening. So it's something to do with my cable that I spent $80 on. I hate technology. Bro, what the hell? And the worst part is even though I'm playing AirLink, I keep it plugged in while I'm playing anyway. $80, yeah. Yeah. And I keep it plugged in anyway because those things die so fast. Gonna go find a cave to live in. I feel like caves would be too moist. I'm sick of moisture. Ugh. Even with the windows closed, it gets stuffy in here. With all the moisture outside. Need a dry cave? Are caves even dry, chat? I thought caves were wet. I thought they were wet. Remember how tech could be beaten to submission? Nowadays it can't even take a sneeze without breaking. I don't know. I will say my phone has survived plenty of falls, but depends on the cave. I did accidentally, you know how GPUs have like a clip to like, it's not like important, but it helps them stay like stable inside your PC case. I accidentally snapped the clip off of my little GPU thing when I was reinstalling my PCU. But I haven't had any problems. I'm just dreading the day I have to open my PC up for a replacement. I'm so scared. Wonka? No, chat, I double and triple and quadruple checked. It's okay. Apparently, the only issue is if you're moving your PC case around, the GPU might come loose. But if you're keeping the case still, it shouldn't be a problem. My PC is silent except for when the fan runs sometimes. Even then it's not like a weird sound, it's just you know, the fan. Is it a heavy one with a bracket? Any sort of cables can come loose? Do you think I keep my PC on my desk? Chat, my PC does not have, my desk does not have enough space for a PC. No, my PC has its own dedicated table. It has its own dedicated table that I do not touch. My desk doesn't even touch it. It's just like, there's like a little gap between them. Okay. What do you mean, Bezos? Okay. Do you want to know where I got this table? James, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A guy passed away in my apartment building on a floor below me, and his family didn't want to pay, like, cleaners to get rid of his shit, so they just let people come in and take furniture. So, my couch, my 2 tables, my 2 chairs are all some dead guy's furniture. This is all, like, I don't even know. I never met the guy, just some dead guy's stuff. It wasn't even bought, it was for free, dude. I didn't have any furniture at the time. I was like, oh my god, I need this. She really ransacked a dead man's stuff. Okay, chat, I was like, I was in my early 20s. I didn't have any furniture other than my bed and my desk and my desk chair. I was poor as fuck. My grandma fucking recently passed away. And then I was told they're giving away stuff on this floor. And I was like, you know what? I need stuff. I even had help moving the couch. Some lady helped me. We took it through the elevator. The only thing we had trouble with was the couch. We somehow actually managed to jam the couch into the elevator to get upstairs. It was me. There was this neighbor. I don't think she lives here anymore. There was this lady. One of my neighbors I knew just very vaguely, cause when I first moved in, there was a guy next to me. That she came and checked on because he was very giga old. I'm pretty sure he died. He actually learned, because like I said, tons of old people lived here. He actually learned that it was like a younger person living next to him, and he gave me an entire box of unopened ice cream sandwiches, which was really cool. But no, she knocked on my door one day. It was shortly after I moved in. And Sweeney was meowing up a storm. Like, he was freaking the fuck out. Because he just meows sometimes. He just meows. And she heard that I had a cat. So she knocked on my door. And I didn't answer because I was very skittish. And she left a bag with some treats and some toys for Sweeney. And like a little note saying where she lived and why she left the stuff. And we ended up talking a few times. She was really nice. But she was the one that told me about the furniture that was being given away. And she was the one that helped me move. Because she had saw the inside of my apartment and there was like nothing. There was nothing. I wonder if I have a good picture of the couch. Cause Sweetie likes to lay on it. It's like an old lady couch too. It's one of those ugly floral pattern couches. Chai, you can tell this was not me picking it out because of how fucking hideous this couch is. Hold on. Sween. Are there any Sween pictures where he's on the couch? Let's see. Lots of him on the bed. Well, this isn't him on the couch. This is him behind the couch. But it's close enough. You can see how hideous the print on this fucking couch is. I'll just paste it into paint. Look how... Oh shit. Look how ugly. Look how ugly that fucking couch is, chat. Yeah, he's just peeking. I think there was a table. Oh no, that's my mattress. That's my mattress. He's laying on my mattress. Why was my couch so close to my mattress? I don't even remember. There's no sheet. That's just my naked mattress. I can tell because my mattress has a little like blue edge. What the hell? Yeah, so I have some dead guy's furniture, and then the apartment I live in right now, the previous tenant died. He died in here. He died in here. I know because I kept getting his mail and I got curious, so I googled him and I found his obituary and the news story. My landlady did not inform me of what happened. Maybe it was when you were moving from the old apartment? Your apartment is literally haunted, I guess. That or I'm figuring out what killed him because, oh my god. I wonder if that furniture he also got from a dead guy and this whole complex is just cycled. That'd be funny, actually. If I die, do you think they'll take my furniture too, chat? I was sad because I have like this red like rolling like shelf for the kitchen that I don't really use. And I was gonna put it in my room, but it was a lot bigger than I thought, so I couldn't figure out a space to put it. They aren't going to get it down out of the building, are they? Probably not. There was also a neighbor. I had a creepy neighbor who was like a drunk, and he would like kind of. Is this a guy? Okay, first of all, he was old as fuck. Okay, like really old, and he. You know, I don't know. Okay, I don't really look my age. I look a bit younger, and it's like the type of guy that like double checks you're 18, right? Like that kind of person. I remember I was trying to take my trash out because this was when the trash chute used to like actually work. So I had to like pass a bunch of units. So I had to pass him on my way to go to the trash chute. And I swear he would like hear my front door open and he would go to his front door and like wait to talk to me. And I remember one time you could like clearly smell the alcohol on his breath through my mask because it was during COVID time. So like I wore a mask even just to go take my fucking trash out. Like just giga alcohol. And he would be like, I'm so glad I got to see you today. And you have such beautiful eyes. It's just like, sir, can I please go take out my trash? Please? God, oh Jesus Christ. And then I heard rumors that he was selling drugs to other people in the apartment building and that's why he got evicted. And before he got kicked out, he couldn't like take his stuff with him. And he was like telling me, he's like, if you want any of my stuff, you can have it. And I was just like, no, thank you. Because I was so scared of, like, him having a reason to come knock on my door, you know? Before he left, he actually left, I bet I can find it. Let me see. No. Fuck, I don't think I can. I did! Okay, before he left a painting at my door. He left a painting at my door, like fully framed. It was like, it wasn't his painting, it was like a famous painting. He just left this leaning against my door, so when I opened my door, it like fell on me. Wait, where did this save to? Well, already exists. Okay, where? He left this painting, like, propped up against my door so that when I opened my door, it like, fell on me. That's so creepy! Yeah. Saturn eating his son would have been a better painting to leave behind. In the shredder. He had that on his wall. Yeah, probably. And then I wonder if it was him, but it happened after he got kicked out. Cause I told you guys about the voodoo doll, right? Well, I don't know if it was a voodoo doll, like the tribal looking doll that got left on my door. I don't know if I still have the picture. I might have deleted it again because it freaks me out. Oh no, it's not here. I think it might be in one of my photos of my stuffed animals. Hold on. No, I deleted it. It was probably... So, I'm kind of superstitious, and by kind of, I mean actually. I went through a phase where I, like, actually tried to, like, cast spells with, like, you know, making, like, custom candles with different things, and, like, I don't know. Whatever. I was superstitious. Super superstitious, especially at the time that this happened. So, I like, open the door, and I see this just like doll stuck to my door, and it's like little straw, like tribal, like a little voodoo doll. I don't know. So let's thank you for the follow. And I was like, I freaked the fuck out. I was scared to touch it. First thing I did was I darted out of my apartment. I was so freaked out. I went and checked every door on my floor. I went down to the floor below me, checked their doors, and I went to the floor above me and checked their doors. And I was like, there is not another one of these fucking things on anybody else's door, which means I was targeted, which freaked me out. Then I like frantically call the front desk, but it was like after hours, so I got like this like message like taker lady. I was like, hey, this is gonna sound really crazy, but I opened my door and there was a doll stuck to it, and I know the building has security cameras. Is there any way if you can like check like who left this? She didn't understand what I was talking about. I probably sounded like a psychopath. I was like, what is this, dude? And then I ended up taking a picture of it and making a throwaway Reddit account. I don't even remember what subreddit I posted in. I posted a picture of it and I was like, can you guys please tell me if this is like evil or not, please? And I think the consensus was that it was it was supposed to be a good luck charm. It was supposed to symbolize like good luck or prosperity or something. I just want to say, even if whoever did it had like good intentions, I don't think leaving like a random doll like that stuck to somebody's door is like kind. It reminded me of like the start of creepypastas where like, you know those like Wiccan like stick things? Did I keep it? I did touch it. I was too afraid to throw it away, and I was too afraid somebody would grab it and throw it away. So I did. I put it like, so it had like a magnet, like our doors are metal, and it was stuck to my door like with a magnet. And I stuck it to like a metal bit of my closet, and like the closet was like slightly closed, so I couldn't see it. And then when I moved, I left it. I didn't take it. I didn't want to be the one to throw it away. Night Viper, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're not even superstitious and that would unnerve you? Yeah, it just didn't come across as like kind, even if it had like friendly symbolism behind it. It's just like, why? Just leave this here. Vesper finding one of the stick devil's traps from True Detective on her door. It felt like that. It really did. Maybe parents didn't allow you to watch anything magic related because they knew you had powers. Yeah, maybe. Well, the real reason is because my oldest sister practiced witchcraft and she was a Wiccan and then she turned Satanist. And the difference between, there's a lot of differences between me and my older sister, but I am very meek, I am not combative, and I am very opinionated, but I don't get into it with people. I don't enjoy arguing and I don't enjoy debating. Which is why I'm glad you guys just kind of let me yap and don't, like, argue with me. What kind of Satanism? If I remember, one of, like, the core, like, things she and her boyfriend believed in was, like, that you were your own god. That kind of Satanism? Question mark? That was, like, her main belief. And my older sister, however, is, like, the opposite of me, where she is very loud and very opinionated, and she loved to argue and debate. And my grandma bug was like a very Christian lady. And my sister would just get into these atrocious fights with my grandma bug over religion and like the existence of God and stuff. And it's just like, Why, Grandma Bug? Can't you, like, go online and argue with somebody there? Why do you have to pick a fight with Grandma Bug? Like, come on, dude. Relax. Rage with the grandparents? Go on Twitter. It's actually really funny because, like, about a year and a half ago or whatever, I went through Facebook and I, like, checked up on all my siblings. And I saw a post from my older sister where she would, like, talk about being unbanned from Facebook because she had been temp banned from getting into fights and saying some nasty things to people on Facebook. Yeah, that's the kind of person my older sister is. I see that she has not changed even a little bit. And it's really funny because she has 3 sons and a daughter, and her daughter, dude, her daughter is just like her. It's crazy. Seems correct. Sometimes I miss my siblings, especially my sisters, but I think it's for the best. Alright, chat. I want to play Animal Crossing for a little bit. If that's okay with you. Animal Crossing is a good yapping game anyway. I want to show you the mod. Surprised you weren't playing it the whole time. The problem is I get distracted. I have a hard time yapping and playing. I don't know. VTubers and just streamers who can talk while they are, like, playing the game is crazy. I don't get it. That's why, because, like, I like to look outside, but that's why I was having such a hard time with it. It felt like I would get sidetracked, like, every 10 minutes, and then I can't, like, play while I'm distracted. I, like, run in circles and don't get anything done. So we might try that one again, if I can... Because the difficulty can be changed without starting a new save, right? Maybe I'll give it a try on easy. There's no shame in being an easy gamer. You don't think it can? Oh, if it can't, then it's over. It's absolutely over. Where's my stuff? Hopefully this isn't too loud. Chan, I'm really sorry if this obliterates your ears, okay? Okay, that's not loud. That's not loud at all. Easy has more items? Oh. How's the audio? Should be good, right? Did you say something? The Nintendo was the game, not me, chat. Okay, if it shows my emulator UI, not my game, just close your eyes and pretend. I'm gonna switch scenes. I tested before stream, so it should be okay. Or it shows nothing. It's also... Oh, what the hell? Blueberry? What did you buy? What did you buy? Because I'm pretty sure my throne is empty. Thank you for whatever it is. I appreciate it. Well, maybe. Unless it's like a Pepe Pikachu. Dude, why is it empty? I had a gift card. I had a gift card on there and it got funded. I think. Unless that was the gift card. I thought it got funded. I paid you. Oh my god, it's this hideous Pikachu, Pepe. It was a surprise, because you guys can surprise. I still can't believe a buggy bought me this thing. This thing is just in my chat. This thing is just in my apartment. Essentially against my will. This thing is so fucking horrible. It looks just like this in person too. It looks just like this. It's just in here. It just lives in here. You love him? I hate to admit it, but he's actually like really well made. Like he's very plush. The stitching is really good. Like he is a very, very well made plushie. But he's a little freak as well. Well, Tyrion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know he's the one cursing everything. Okay. Category. Should I just stream in retro or should I stream in Animal Crossing? Probably retro, right? Nobody watches them. Nobody's gonna come from Animal Crossing though. Animal Crossing. Yippee. The thing with retro is it doesn't save, like, it doesn't show on your recently played categories what you played. It just says retro. Retro is my Morrowind tag. Did it update? Okay. So this is the Animal Crossing GameCube. So Animal Crossing GameCube, I think it's been fully decompiled now, which means that the door for modding it is completely open. And this is a mod for Animal Crossing GameCube that adds a whole bunch of features and quality of life changes and stuff. It's very, very cool. I've already played it a bit, so I want to show you guys around. And even while I'm just running around doing my like dailies and stuff, it's been decompiled. Yeah! Do I have the HD texture pack? No, I like the crunchy. I like the crunchy texture, sorry chat. Also, you might notice a little bit of flashing and stuff. I don't know. What you got me should solve all my problems, surely. Whatever it is, it came from a beloved buggy, so I'll cherish it no matter what. They fully decapitated Animal Crossing. Oh no. Is my Nyaru pad working? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it works. Cool. What mods? This is my favorite guy, by the way. On my... Okay, so... okay, chat. First, I need to clarify something. This is not Okay. Let's start at the beginning. Animal Crossing was an N64 game. Then they released... Okay, so it was Dobutsu no Mori. It was on the N64. And... No, it was on N64 first. It was in Japan only. And then they made Dobutsu no Mori Plus, which is the GameCube version, the one that you're all probably familiar with. It's the one that got an international release. This is the Dobutsu no Mori Plus. This is not E Plus. After Dobutsu no Mori Plus, there was another Japan only version of the game called Dobutsu no Mori Plus, or E Plus, sorry. And E Plus added a whole bunch of features. It had a whole bunch of features. Like you could build structures. There were new fish and bugs. You could hold like certain items. So this game isn't E Plus, but it does add some of the stuff that E Plus had. Like it adds the e-reader villagers just in the regular pool, which is really cool. You know the island that you can visit? In the GameCube version, like if you played it on your GameCube when you were a kid, they like, you would need a Game Boy and you would need like a cord and you'd have to like connect them. E Plus got rid of the need to have a Game Boy and stuff. And for the mod, it makes it so that you can just visit the island without a Game Boy, which is really cool because if you wanted to do it before, you'd actually have to get a Game Boy emulator working and stuff. Even just like small things, like, so if you've only played like, holy shit, I'm getting too excited. Noller, thank you for being here for two months, thank you. And Proferno, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, hello, Noller. Hello. If you're only familiar with like New Horizons, you can't change your skin color in old AC games. So if you wanted to have anything for any reason, just for like aesthetic or just for like, you know, your own personal like relatability and stuff. If you wanted to have a darker skinned character, you would have to sit in the sun in game for at least 15 minutes for 5 days straight to make sure that your skin would tan to like the darkest color available. And then in some games, like in New Leaf, you can't even get a tan during winter. You can only tan during summer. Yes! You used to have to sit out in the sun and tan. And then likewise, if you don't want to be tanned and you fuck up and you forget your umbrella or you forget to wear a hat or something in game, your character is stuck with a tan. And to get rid of it, at least in New Leaf, you used to have to sit indoors for like hours at a time, like real life time, just waiting to make the tan go away. Well, this one I can't show you because I already have my character made and stuff. But in this one, Rover will just be like, what color is your skin? You can pick what color. And they're still tanning. They actually reworked the tanning mechanic. So like the tans like match the different skin colors and stuff. I think because I'm playing in September in my save, and I think my character has a slight tan. We're going outside, reset the timer. I have no idea, actually. Also, this is Billy. I like Billy. He's cool. What took you so long? What the hell? Are you ready to have some fun or what? I have to change the time, Billy. I'm sorry. September 11th at 2:45 a.m. Okay. Oh yeah, I also named my town Bugtown, and then the O is the bug symbol. Also, tried to time travel. Don't be mad at me, but that's just how I play. So this is my 10th day. September 11th. That is just a coincidence. I did not plan for it to be September 11th. It's just a coincidence. Ready to get rolling? Yes. Who are you? I'm Vesper. I'm just joshing you, Vesper. Seriously, I know who you are. Oh, so something really, really cute. The reason I bring it up with Billy, I can show you. I can show you. So something that was in E+ that they were able to add to the mod is this is me. I'm a little freak. Bugtown, yeah. You can see it on my little page. So I'm gonna show you my house first. Oh, look. Oh, this. Okay, see these flowers? These are Jacob's ladders. In every other game but the GameCube version, you would get these for having a perfect town. They would spawn. They would spawn on the cliffs if you had a perfect town. And the mod adds it so that these spawn when you have a perfect town. Which is really cool. This is the only one I've gotten so far. Also, my roof is blue. It used to be pink. My roof used to be pink, but then Billy painted it blue. I asked him to paint it a warm color, and he was like, well, I painted it light blue. I hope you like it, because I'm not changing it. So fucked up. And I haven't upgraded my house, so I haven't been able to pick a new roof color yet. He just painted it against my will. Something I really like about the old games is you kind of just have a mismatch of furniture. So this is my house right now. I know it doesn't match, but I actually like my house. I just like the mismatch. What's the Mecha Cactuar? This is a gyroid. So in Animal Crossing games, after it rains, there will be spots on the ground that you can dig up, and there's a chance. I think 3 of these spawn after a day where it rained. Also, chat. Hold on. Let me shut this. This is my favorite item in the whole of Animal Crossing, by the way. This TV, the retro TV. I'm so sad that you can't have this like play in like New Horizons or something. Cause I love it. It goes crazy. It looks like you. It does. But also, what's really cool is the the furnitures, the music furnitures in Animal Crossing, they play your town melody. So listen, chat, do you recognize it? Oh, wait, that one didn't play. Can you hear it? Do I need to turn it up? Do you recognize it? I can turn it up if it's too quiet. I wonder if I zoom in, if it'll be louder. Yeah, it's a BRB screen. Flea Genie made that for. No! Actually, I kind of like it facing that way because it looks more like an apple. This is my house right now. I don't have any matching furniture. Everything's fucked up and evil. Even my wallpaper and my floor are like mismatched. One day chat, one day we'll have matching furniture, but not today. So something else that the mod adds is I can show you with this actually. So these are my fossils from getting them appraised. I wonder. No, okay. So if I read and grab the present from all of them, this is actually one of the things that has made the game more playable for me. Zombie Pirate, thank you for being here for 11 months. Thank you. Let me empty them out really quick. Chat, this is unbelievable technology. The fact that this exists is crazy. You can mass select things. You can use it to mass sell. You can use it to mass send letters, so you don't have to send letters one at a time at the post office. And you can use it to mass sell multiple items at Nooks. You don't have to select one item at a time. Dude, it has been such like it's made just that by itself has made the game so much better to play. Like, it's insane, cat. It's so cool. Yeah. This is my garden. So it also added, you would have killed. There's tons of quality of life. I don't have the letter, so I think after you donate 25 fossils to the, hold on, let me fix my tracking really quick. That should be better. Once you donate 25 fossils to, what's the mod called again? It is the deluxe one. Let me see if I can get a link, actually. I'm not sponsored to play this, by the way. So the way I found this is while the AC's been broken, I was binge watching a lot of, because I'm pretty sure you have to join their Discord to get the mod. Let me see if I can get like a link. I was binge watching Animal Crossing speedruns, and I found a video by a speedrunner that played the mod. Yeah, I don't know if I want to link the Discord in my chat. What you can do, if you're interested in downloading this, go to this video. Go to this video and look at the description. And there's instructions and a link to the Discord so that you can find, find it. Ow. I will say it's an ongoing project and it's not finished, and it does have like unfinished like things and bugs and whatever, but it is really cool. You can also, like, if you have an existing save, you can make a backup of your save and then transfer that save to the mod. Like, you don't have to start over from scratch, which is also really cool. Oh yeah, but if you donate 25 fossils to the museum will send you a letter, and they say that hopefully it does not get a DMC request from Nintendo. Hopefully the video that I watched has been up since April, and I know the mod has been in the works for months before April as well. The video has 14k views, so hopefully they just like don't care. Because the mod is insane, it's so cool. Oh yeah, I want to show you him. I wonder if Billy's outside. It's so cute what he does. He's over... Oh wait, chat. I want to show you something actually. This is I don't play with it all most of the time because I have autism. But hold on, let me show you something. I have to save and quit really quick. Anything relating to customization? You can, when you make your character, you can change your skin color. You can like choose your skin color, and there's like a whole bunch of... Digishaw, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You can, there's like a whole bunch of new... So, I think I read that they added, shirts from beta in like all the different regional, versions of the game. You know how there was an IQ Chinese version of Animal Crossing that had like exclusive stuff? It actually added all the items from that version of the game too. Hold on, I have to change the setting. Love your model and your lore. You're doing a lot of cool stuff. Thank you. You're so kind. You done? Oh my god, chat. Why can't you just download all the knowledge that I have? Let's see. Okay, so there was a version. It's a port of the Wutsuno Mori. So not the Wutsuno Mori Plus, which what we had in America, and not E Plus, which was the better version of Plus. No, just base Animal Crossing. It was called Dongwu Sinlin. It was for the IQ. It was ported 5 years after the N64 version of the game, and it was the last game ever released for the IQ player. And I'm pretty sure most of the things that were added were just done by like one guy. What's an IQ? No, it's this. It was I actually don't know what the IQ, I mean it's a console. IQ Player. It was a Chinese video game localization. Oh, it's a company that had their own like port of games and stuff. The IQ Player is a micro variant of a home video game console by IQ that plays ports of N64 games. It was uniquely designed to bypass China's ban on home console products placed at the time. 14 games came out for the console. Wow. It had... Wait, does it say which games it had? You opened up the whole lore dump, now it's time to give us a history. I never played the Chinese only version on the Chinese only console, chat. I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't speak Chinese. I just know that I had exclusive items. I want to show you something really, really cool. Since when? Since forever. Once long ago, you were Chinese? This fucking Bob again? Before I go, other things. Camera mode. 3. Yes. Vesper. I love that they always forget who you are when you start. Hello, Lord Sovereign. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Alright, chat. Chat. I want you to pay really close attention, okay? Are you noticing? Are you noticing something, chat? Have you noticed it at all? It's flat. It gets rid of the bordered camera, so you can like freely roam the acres, like without being stuck to the bordered camera, which is honestly like really, really cool. It is flat. It's really funny because this game doesn't have a skybox. Like, cause you know you never see the sky, so there's just no skybox. So you can't like do like certain angles, or else you'll just see like a void. I think it's sick though. I think it's so sick that you can just wander without. The reason I had the chat. Okay, this also, look, you can just switch your tools without opening your pockets, and you can put them away without opening your pockets. So like, let's say you had your shovel out or something. Yeah, you had your shovel out, you were digging up fossils, and then there was like a tree you wanted to shake. Like, let's say you wanted cherries, you can just put it away and shake it. I know, the quality of life for it is fucking insane. Like, it's awesome. And then, I don't know. Oh, okay. So in the NA localization of Animal Crossing, hold on, I have to go to my wishing well tile. Are my pockets full? Oh, thank God. Whoops. You can also, I don't know if this was in base, I have a feeling it's quality of life. You don't have to go through this menu to pick stuff up. You can just press left trigger to pick stuff up, which is really cool too. It just makes menuing a lot faster. Ducky, thank you for being here for 22 months. Thank you for sharing your sub anniversary. So this is, look, this is what the Japanese version of the game had. Instead of a wishing well, they had a shrine. Isn't it so cute? So when you start a new town, with the deluxe mod, the game will roll if you get the wishing well or you get the shrine. I think it's very cute. I don't know if my town is still perfect, chat. No! Things could be even better. So the way calculating a perfect town in Animal Crossing GameCube works, okay. So you see how the town on the map is divided into all of these different acres? Does little gnome appear to give you the axe still? Yes. Yep. He is, I will say he's a little bugged with the shrine because he kind of just appears where he would have appeared with the wishing well, and you kind of just see his hat and his big ass nose peeking out of the shrine when he gives you the axe. But it's okay because it's not, the mod is still being developed, and like Parley's not a big part of the game anyway. So the way you get a perfect town in the GameCube one is every acre, I mean, it's different, like certain acres are special, but for the most part, acres need, I think for a regular acre, they need 12 trees. And then for a special acre, if they have 9 trees, you get 1 point, and if they have 12, they get 2 points. And then regular acres will give you 1 point. So right now, it's telling me that I have a lot of trees, and that's good, but I need to plant more trees in an acre. It's really annoying because trees, I think, have a % chance to die in this game. Or they're like just really finicky. Like if I were to try and plant trees like up here around the plaza, like if I tried to plant a tree like right here, even though it's on the grass, it's not directly next to the cobble, it's not directly next to anything, this tree would probably die. But the wishing well is like a special acre, so it's fine. Like, the reason I was playing with the bordered camera was because it was easier to tell where the acre dividers were, to make sure that, you know, I was planting trees in the right spot. But I think I let a tree die. And that's why it's fucked up right now. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so you don't need a Game Boy to go to the island on this version. So on this version from day 1, wherever your dock is, Captain will already be there. And then my pockets are full, so I can't put my stuff away. I'm gonna litter really quick, chat. Because I do also want to take some coconuts home with me. Okay. Hello, sir. Ahoy there, girlie. Do you care to ride me boat to the island? Yes. Also, you can't... Chat, what if I get the giggle RNG of hell? So, sometimes when you're going to the island... Sorry. Sometimes when you're going to the island, there's a chance for like a giga giant shadow of hell. Like a humongous shadow to be spawned in the ocean, and it's implied to be a whale. It's like a really low % chance though. I wonder if I can find let me see if I can find a screenshot of it. Because I don't think we got it. What's really interesting about the whale shadow, though, is it's not actually tied to taking the boat. Like, the trigger isn't taking the boat with Captain. If you like cheat and can walk on water, it can actually just spawn. And if you try to catch it, it'll be an arapaima with different text. The text when you fish up the whale shadow, even though it's an arapaima, I think it plays the dialogue from when you first talk to the Able sisters for some reason. And if you try to fish it with a full pockets, it soft locks the game. Here. It ate Able and is mimicking her last words. Oh my god, that's fucked up. The lost Able sister. See, chat? See that giant giga shadow behind Captain? That can sometimes spawn when you're going to and from the island. Isn't that so crazy? It's so huge. It's so giga insane. Oh, also for fishing. I'm really bad at fishing, but I'll show you. Yeah, we don't have a Game Boy Advance. Don't ignore that part. Okay, I'm really bad at it, but maybe... Captain, I don't want to talk to you, please. Okay. I don't know if we'll be able to fish this fishy. Let's go somewhere else where it's easier to fish a fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, I also haven't made any designs, so my flag is just like the... Yeah. You love my flag? Some creepypasta shit you tell a friend about and they never believe you? Isn't there an actual creepypasta based on the whale shadow? Maybe. I haven't read any Animal Crossing creepypastas. Animal Crossing is one of those games where I don't want bad things to happen. Okay, you stupid motherfucker. You wanna be fished up so bad, fishy. You wanna be fished up so bad. I'm good at this, I swear. Get away from me, I'm gonna accidentally talk to you. Oh shit. Well, I didn't expect him to bite right away. Did you hear though? They added a sound effect, so when the fish actually bites, it plays a sound effect. He bit right away. It's not fair. Dude, fishing in this game is so hard. I was trying so long, cause there's a coelacanth which can only spawn when it's raining, and I had rain during one of the days I was playing, so I was trying really hard to catch a coelacanth, and I'm stupid and I couldn't do it. Maybe we can catch this fishy. Yeah, yippee! Oh my god! Holy shit, chat! It's a fucking octopus! I didn't have one of those yet. There's already like 50 funny horror games that are like, what if Animal Crossing was fucked up? Yeah, we played a long time ago. Actually, I wonder if anybody is here from those days. Where I played one of the fucked up and evil Animal Crossings. Beankers, thank you for being here for 14 months. Thank you. I kept getting recommended this Animal Crossing Analog Horror video. That it had, okay, no hate to the creators or whatever, but the thumbnail was like, I think it was a New Leaf character model, like a male with like a weird haircut, and then his face was gone and it was replaced with a cross, and like the title was, "This Animal Crossing player was stuck in a cult." And it kept recommending me the video. I just eventually was like, do not recommend, I never want to see this again. The closest to like Animal Crossing horror I'm willing to go is I do like the Animal Crossing horror islands. Like Ica Village is super iconic. I really wish I could take you guys there. There's no like way to visit dream islands from or dream addresses from the New Leaf days anymore, which is really sad. Dude, it sucks so bad. It sucks so, like okay, fuck Nintendo. Okay, first of all, we lost like a giant list of dream addresses in New Leaf when they did the Welcome Amiibo update, because they like they just culled all the old dream addresses, so you couldn't visit any town that was uploaded before the Welcome Amiibo update, which was already super shitty, and we lost access to a whole bunch of them. Cause okay, to give context as well, New Leaf came out on 2012. In 2012, rather. And then the Welcome Amiibo update, which was a really big update, was 4 years later in 2016. So any creator that was no longer active, anybody who didn't play the game anymore, like there were so many dream addresses that were just like lost to time because their creators just didn't play the game anymore because it had been 4 fucking years. And then when the Nintendo 3DS servers went down, you just can't use the Dream Suite and visit dream addresses at all anymore. I think there's like a repository of like dream addresses that were downloaded, but I don't think they can actually be used. It's just like, and I don't even think the archive is public. So as far as I know, that like there's no way to access these island or these towns anymore. It's just really depressing because I don't know, especially because New Leaf was like my first like. I didn't game when I was little, so like a lot of my entry points to a lot of games were like newer titles. New Leaf was my first Animal Crossing game. I was so in it. I made fan art. I was on Tumblr. I posted screenshots. I interacted with other players. When I was struggling with like really bad like nightmares and insomnia and I couldn't sleep at night, I used to go to Tortimer's Island in New Leaf. And I would play mini games and catch bugs with strangers online. It just breaks my heart that like all these things that I relied on to cope as a teenager and like genuinely got me through like really tough points in my life are just gone because Nintendo can't be fucked to spend their billions of dollars like keeping their fucking servers alive. Like, are you serious? There's no way they can't afford to do it. It just pisses me the fuck off, man. Nintendo, when it's time to destroy the footprint and usability of their old games that meant something to people. Yeah, like literally, I don't know. It should be illegal. It should be illegal. Also, my character's gonna have a tan because I didn't put my umbrella on. Oh, also chat, so I have the golden axe. The golden axe is from maintaining a perfect town for 15 days. But, okay, chat, are you gonna be mad at me if I told you I did an exploit? So, you can actually get, okay, so you can technically get the perfect axe, or the golden axe on your first day. Now I'm not just disappointed, it's just annoying! It's just annoying, okay? Okay, so here's how the exploit works. Let's say you start your Animal Crossing town on September 2nd, okay? You can go and talk to the wishing well or the shrine or whatever. It'll tell you where you need to plant trees. You can shake fruit trees and plant them like in the acres that need trees. They'll technically count as full-grown trees, even if the plant would like not technically grow. So you can go and shake trees, plant fruit and stuff. Then as soon as the wishing well tells you that your town is perfect, you save and quit. You turn the clock back about a month. So if you started on September 2nd, you would go to August 1st. You would load into the game. As soon as you load in, you'd reset. And then you'll go back and you'll Sanuki, hello! I'm teaching my chat how to cheat in Animal Crossing. Hi, welcome in. The plushie is alive. It's alive. Welcome in, hi. It's alright, get down. Sanuki, you are so cute and your design is so cute and you have some of my most favoriteest emotes. I use your emotes, I'm in your Discord server and I use your emotes all the time. Your emotes are so good. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? You were just chatting? What were you just chatting about? Oh, thank you! You're so sweet. Sino, you're so sweet. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. I don't know where to look. Hi. I like to yap, and I like to, I usually play horror, but I won't get into it again, because we already had enough negativity this stream. Slaughter Demon, thank you so much for gifting us up to Sino, and thank you all for the follows. I've been stressed the fuck out, so I am just playing my comfort game and being autistic about Animal Crossing right now. I hope you don't mind. I'm playing a mod for it, actually, because Animal Crossing was fully decompiled, I think. At least mostly decompiled. So it's been giga modded. It's really cool. I'm showing it off, and I was telling chat about the golden axe exploit to quickly get your golden axe. You love a good beetle? Yeah, I'm a reddish brown stag beetle. I'm a bug. I'm also chat. Never forget. Never ever ever forget. I'm super evil and giga fucked up of hell, and I'll get you, I'll eat you, I'll tear you apart. Thank you everybody for the follows. Thank you. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. I'm not cute, I'm scary. Gonna get some sleep? No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. How are the poop beetles called? They're called dung beetles. You know what's really sad? Today's bug fact brought to you by dung. Oh, holy shit. Curio. Holy shit. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Holy moly. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Chat, today's bug fact is because humans cause so much light pollution, there's a species, I think it might be all dung beetles, it might just be a species, they've been studied and they use like starlight and like the stars to navigate. And there's been documented cases where because of like human light pollution, like because of street lamps and stuff at night, they get confused. They get confused and they'll end up just like wandering in a circle until they die because they don't know where to go. Because we just produce too much light and they can't use their natural senses to navigate. It's actually so fucked up and evil. No worries, Sinu. Thank you again for the raid. It's so good to see you. Take care of yourself. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bye. Or beetles, yeah. It's a problem with a lot of beetles. Like, I know it's like, or bugs rather. I know it's like a meme that like moths are attracted to bright lights, but it isn't just moths. It's all sorts of bugs are attracted to lights because they are, well, they're stupid. They don't know any better. They think it's the sun, and then they just kind of, I don't know, mash their stupid little face against the light bulb. Yeah, it sucks. Bugs are in so much danger too, cause I mean, I'm pretty sure fireflies are like endangered, or like you see so few of them now because humans are like so like they care more about having like a beautiful, pristine, spotless, disgusting, personally, yard than just letting nature like be. So then a lot of insects will like okay, let's say you're a bug and your habitat is like fallen leaves that are like decaying. That's what you eat, that's where you lay your eggs, that's where it's safe. But Mr. Joe is like, well, I need my yard to be perfect and clean, so I'm going to get rid of all the rotting wood and all the forest waste and all of this stuff. So you're like taking the insects' jobs and you're taking their homes. It is! For stag beetle, like, literally, especially a lot of, like, larvae, all they eat is, like, decaying plant matter. Like, they literally do not have any food. Am I part Diclonius? I don't think, no, I'm liking it. They took our fucking jobs, chat! If the bug has a job, aren't they paying my property tax? They are, by keeping your yard, like, nice. They help with forest waste. Oh yeah, my laugh emote is an Animal Crossing reference. My main cartoon is SpongeBob, and my main autism game is Animal Crossing. Fireflies take lights too. Something like, thank you for being here for 19 months. Thank you. If bugs and insects sort of die off, the world will go in weeks. Wasn't it something like? Hold on, I need to double check my math. Yeah, so beetles as a species is the largest of all orders, which is, it makes up about 40% of arthropods and 25% of all known animal life, which means 1 in 4 creatures on Earth is a beetle. So look around, chat. Look around at your peers. If you're not a beetle and that guy's not a beetle, then I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, so, giant bugs, it was during the Carboniferous? Chat, I'm stupid. I have bad memory. But it's when there was a lot more, oxygen in the, like, Earth's, like, atmosphere. So, the way that bugs work is they don't have lungs like the way people and, like, a lot of other animals have lungs. They absorb oxygen through their, like, they have specialized, like, holes. Yeah, basically. They absorb the oxygen through the air. So basically, the more oxygen rich their environment, the bigger they can grow. Because otherwise their bodies literally cannot sustain. Like, they just cannot sustain, like, the size if there isn't enough oxygen. So back during the Carboniferous period, when it was a very oxygen-rich, there were literally giant gigabugs of hell. I'm pretty sure that we've uncovered like centipede tracks and stuff in like jungles from that period, which is just insane. I want to ride a giant centipede. That'd be so cool. Do you have lungs or do you have the bug hole? Yes. I told you this was gonna happen, by the way. I told you this was gonna happen. Captain, take me home. I already showed them everything here. Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot. Okay, wait. I forgot that, I skipped through the dialogue too fast. God damn it. So I forgot in, this game, you name your island and it'll automatically put island after. So if you name your island a Buggy Island, Buggy, it'll say going to Buggy Island. I may have forgotten that part, and I may have named my island Bug Isle. So now when I talk to Captain to go to the island, he calls it Bug Isle Island. Yeah, it's Bug Isle Island. Oops. I can't change it. Warning, if you're in chat and you wanna play this mod and you're like really insane about certain things and it's easier to achieve them through the save editor, the save editor is not compatible with this version. You will break your game if you try to use the Animal Crossing save editor with the deluxe mod, so don't try. It will break. Zora, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Oh, you were playing Night Rain? How is Night Rain? I don't know if I'm gonna play Night Rain, chat. I think I'm gonna skip on that one. And it's definitely not because I don't have friends. Oh, chat. I see something. I see something amazing. Whoa! It's a fucking hermit crab. Yippee! You have friends? The thing is, my friends then and now is the years have happened and the years have passed. Chat, the thing about being in your 20s is your friends get jobs and they get married and like they have like normie lives. And then you're still like a weird little sicko bug girl on the internet. And your lifestyles kinda just don't align anymore. Gonna lurk for a while? No worries, thank you again for the raid. I hope you enjoy your lurk. That's so real. Yeah. I pine for the days where I could wake up, play a game for like 16 hours, go to sleep, rinse and repeat. God fucking damn it, chat. And the thing is, I feel like typically like when I'm like making friends and stuff, I usually get along with people who my age or a little bit older. Whenever I've ever tried talking to somebody with like a significant like gap in like age, it just becomes too much. I don't know. I miss when you were unemployed, bro. Literally. Chat, do you think this will grow into a money tree? I'm pretty sure I'm poor right now, though. Well, I'm not that poor. Oh, something else that's really convenient. I can show you it when I find the money rock. But when you like hit a money rock, I don't know where the money rock is. We'll have to. I'm not very good at the money rock though. I can never fully. Oh shit. Well, there's a tree in the way, so I can't get the full money rock anyway. Okay, so normally in the like vanilla Animal Crossing, you would have to put like all of the like okay, these would like all take up slots in your inventory and you'd have to manually put them all away. Oh, look, they also added an icon for 100 bells. They added a coin. Normally it would all be in bell bags, but they added little coins. Isn't that so cute? For the denominations under 1,000. And then when you pick up the little cha-ching sound, look, it just automatically goes into your wallet. It's really good quality of life. Also, my two cranky villagers live on the same acre together. They just shared their shirts. They're happy. This is Groucho. Hey, what is this? Something stuck to my face? Oh, you think it just looks unusually happy today? Oh, also, so many nice features. Yeah, this is a base game thing. But did you know in Animal Crossing GameCube, depending on the character's mood, you can get rare dialogue? So since he was happy, you could tell he's happy because he had happy eyes and he was whistling and he was skipping and stuff. He has like a chance to say different things when you talk to him. And there's actually some exploits that you can use with certain villager types when they're happy. Okay, since he was happy, he's probably gonna give me furniture. Yeah. Yes, please. Yippee! Oh my god, that's my favorite. That's my favorite series in the whole game. Thank you, Groucho. So there's an exploit specifically with Peppy Village. Okay, so there are 6 personality types in the OG Animal Crossing. 3 male, 3 female. Normal, peppy, snooty, jock, cranky, and lazy. And they all, other than like their species and how they look, like okay, so even though this guy and this guy, like they look different, technically they're like basically the same. They have the same exact dialogue and everything. Snooty is a female. It is. Snooty, peppy, and normal are the females, and then lazy, jock, and cranky are the males. But so Peppy, I think I have a Peppy villager over here. Is she home? She's not home. I don't know where she's at. Okay, so amazing name. Dude, thank you for the follow. Chat doesn't even see your name, it censors it. That's so funny. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, piss poop com. Thanks, welcome in, dude. So, Peppy villagers, when they're happy, they have a unique dialogue option that you can rarely get, where they will offer to buy an item in your inventory for half the amount of bells in your wallet. So, you could technically exploit and make bells that way. Okay, so what you want is you either want your Peppy villager to live on the same acre as another villager, then you want to trap them near each other by digging holes, then you want to repeatedly leave and re-enter the acre so that they have a conversation that makes the Peppy villager happy. Then while the Peppy villager's happy, you want to like spam talk to her until you get the rare dialogue, and then you can just keep doing that to make bells. Oh, I never finished telling you the golden axe trick. Okay. So for the golden axe trick, to get a perfect town and get the golden axe without waiting the full 15 days, you go to the shrine, you plant the trees and get a perfect town like normal. You save and quit. You go back a month. with the like in-game clock, you start up the save. As soon as you load in, reset, then go back to your starting date, then load in. After you finish talking to Rossetti, you can just run to the shrine and it'll give you the golden axe without any penalty of time traveling. The only thing is you get in trouble with Rossetti. Also, don't be like me and forget to empty your pockets, because you will not get the perfect town dialogue unless your pockets are empty. Click on the stream to find a video describing the intricacies of the emotional depth of Animal Crossing villagers. Is it an exploit to talk a lot to the villager that likes talking a lot? I don't think any of the villagers like talking a lot. They get annoyed at you if you talk to them too much. Oh, for the peppy villager thing, I think you also have to be high friendship with them. Because there's also... Oh, will he do it? He's kind of busy looking at that bug. Go away. He's looking at another bug. He's not looking at me. Stop. Oh my god. I really want him to do the thing I wanted to show you guys. Dude, he's busy. He's checking this bug out. Yeah, wrong bug. There's no new Animal Crossing announced, right? No, there's not. I just want you to know, as soon as the new Animal Crossing game comes out, I am never gonna shut up about it. Let me see if I can get him to do it, because it's really cute. Dude, I'm gonna catch this bug so you stop fucking looking at it. Go. Die. Die. Get out of here, you fucking freak bug. Go. Oh my god, where's like a pond? I need it to drown itself. Get out of here. Dude. Okay, fine, I'll catch it. I'll catch it. Shh, chat, don't tell. Okay. It's a bug kill bug world out there. It's a fucking grasshopper, dude. I don't need a grasshopper. I hate you. Okay. Now I want Billy to do the thing. It's really cute. Okay, he didn't do it. Hold on. I think if I leave and come back, he might have a chance to do it. Are you going indoors? Oh. Sometimes they just run like that. I'll try it one more time, and if he doesn't do it, it's fine. Damn it! When you have like a high friendship, like when you're best friends, in this game there's no like photos and stuff. There's like not really a way to tell. But the mod makes it so they will like wave and like talk, like they'll greet you without you actually talking to them, and it's really cute to like be going about your day and run through an acre that they're in, and then you hear like you see them wave and like hear them speak Animalese at you. It's just really, really cute. I really like it. But maybe he's just shy because you guys are watching. This is what happens if you look at other bugs. I will catch you and I will kill you and make you into a husk of your former self before I let you go. Navajo, thank you for the follow. Come in. Alarmus, thank you for being here for 22 years. Straight tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Totally Surreal, thank you for being here for 6 months. Thank you. 6 months is you're in your little cocoon, right? Ow. Ow. Okay. What else is there to show you? Oh yeah, there's like new chat. Can I tell you another thing I had to do? I had to cheat. Okay, this one is not an exploit. This was me straight up cheating. Okay, chat, hear me out. I'm stupid and dumb and bad at the game. Okay, okay, but like, there's an NPC called Gracie. And in this game, she's a special visitor where she's like in her car, and when you talk to her, she's like, wash my car and I'll give you my clothes. But you have to hit the button to scrub the car like 100 times in like 12 seconds or something, in order to get the perfect score and get the Gracie like exclusive clothes that you can only get from that NPC. Otherwise, you just get like a regular piece of clothes. And I tried, chat. I tried and I couldn't do it. So what I did was I slowed my emulator speed to like half speed so that I could button mash and get the like amount of button clicks in the right amount of time. That is 100% a cheat, but I don't care. I tried to do it regularly, dude. Oh shit, he's pissed. This is a, oh, they got into a fight. Tasha and Nindori. This guy, he's an E+ villager. So he's, let me double check. I'm gonna make sure I'm pronouncing it right. So this villager is actually a, reference to a magazine, like a Japanese only magazine, I think, called Nintendo Dreams. Nintendo Dream? I think it might have been Nintendo Doremi and Nindori or something. It's like the two mashed together. And he's based off of the orange GameCube that was released in Japan. So that's why he, look, you can even see on the back that he's like GameCube shaped. I'm like praying to Jesus because it adds like the Japanese exclusive E+ villagers. I want, okay, this villager, she is Dobutsu no Mori E+ only. You can't get her in like emulate, like you can't get her in like an NA version of the game. Like you need E+ or the mod, I guess. She is so cute. I love her design so much. And I'm really, really, really hoping that I'll get lucky with a random move-in and actually get her. See, so her name is Meow. She's based off the Meowlingual translation device. There were two. There was Baolingual, and then there's Meowlingual. There's actually a counterpart named Bao. Like Bao Bao. There's a puppy counterpart. I'd be pretty happy with the puppy too, but I like Meow better. Like, aren't they so cute, chat? These two, because they're only in E+, like you cannot get them in any other game. They're so adorable. I want one in my village so bad. If it works, it works. You know somebody who did that, but for the jump rope minigame in Final Fantasy IX, when I tried to play Final Fantasy IX last time, it was a while ago now. I spent like an hour and a half playing the jump rope minigame. They kind of look like those. They kind of do. Oh my god, they look like they're wearing. They look like. Okay, yeah, you could look at it like they're actually green and they're wearing like a space helmet. That's so cute. Oh, that's really cute. They're wearing a spacesuit. They're little aliens. Oh my god, they're little Glorps. Have I ever showed you the Glorp Sweeney edit? I think I have, but I'm gonna show you again. Clover, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Fucking freak. Little freak. Gweenie. Where can you go? You can go right there with you guys. Looks the same. Nope. Oh, he's not sad anymore. I can talk to him. How's it going? I'm pretty sure he's gonna be mad at me because I was supposed to do a chore for him yesterday and I didn't do it. What? What are you saying? I see your lips moving, but I don't understand what's coming out of your mouth. Listen, all I want you to do is get my Pokemon Pikachu back from Hawkins. I did remember. Okay. Let's go debt collect from Hawkins. So this is down here. This is Eloise. Eloise is kind of ruined for me because I like view her as like a tutorial. I view her as like a tutorial villager because in Animal Crossing New Horizons, the DLC, the Happy Home Paradise DLC, the very first villager that you design a home for is Eloise. So what's really interesting is in the Happy Home Designer DLC for the Switch game, if she is on your island, that means she can't show up in the tutorial for the DLC. So it doesn't actually grab like a random snooty villager to replace her. It actually has like a list. Like there's a set list of villagers it will check and cycle through. So if you have her on your island and then you skip, or you can't have her and then like her backup, if you also have her backup on the island, it has like a set next villager. It's like weird because I feel like most people would never ever see that. What is this? What part? I'm playing Animal Crossing. Relax. We're chilling. Don't yell. You have anything for me? Give me work, please. The list is easier to implement? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh hey, they're all wearing the same shirt. Doesn't have any work for me. I'm gonna go pour. Hello, Zhuang. Welcome in. Okay, this is Hawkins' house. Is he home? He is home. Yippee! Chat, look. Did you see the back of his head? Turn around, you little freak. Hawkins is one of the villagers that goes on the list of like inanimate object villagers. Look. He's like a pool toy or something. He's got like one of those little tabs on the back of his head, like he's inflatable or something. Turn, move. I don't think it matters if you push them in this game. I can't turn the camera more. Like a zipper? No! Okay. Like, here, I'll leave it unpaused so that if he turns, you guys can see it. No, like, let me see. Why are blow-up toys so fucking creepy? This! Hold on, I found it. He's got one of these things. He's got one of these things on the back of his head. Like a weird inflatable pool toy. You thought I was a bot? What the hell? Why? Cause I'm clear. This fucking guy. I'm clearly a bug. Come on, man. I'm clearly an insect. Clearly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Robotic bug? I actually think I look more like a ball joint. Cause like, look at my fingers. I feel like I look more like a ball jointed doll. I even have, you can barely see them. My shoulders have like the weird joints. My legs not so much. Dude, I can, instead of going on my tippy toes, I can expand my chitin. La creatura. Yes, I can see the robot if I didn't see the insect limbs. I guess maybe the mouth. Actually, maybe I should try to commission, when I have the money and means to do so, like an alt, like a robot girl design. That'd be cool. Especially like the mouth on Hinge. I could see this being robotic too. I could see it. The abbreviation of ball jointed doll is unfortunate. Cyborg buggy. Vesper. I like cyberpunk, like futuristic aesthetic in like media and stuff, but I don't think I like it for me. Also, hold on. Ow, my chair is uncomfy. Ugh. I gotta wiggle. Gotta wiggle and get more comfortable. Okay, chat, we have to be the tax collector. We have to be the tax collector and pick up the Pokemon Pikachu from this guy. Also, why are my villagers wearing this fucking Kiwi shirt? Slow down, you're talking way too fast. I don't want to read all the dialogue. Give me. Unless I... No! Dude, I hate when they do this. Beetleborgs. If you did that, you'd be a direct cross-section of your interests. You know, I don't think it's that weird. Get this Swinny off my... I don't think it's that weird, actually, because my my model artist, she was a robot girl. Actually. my model artist is the robot girl. So, I'm honestly not surprised at all that anybody would see that. Lavelle love? Yeah, I love Lavelle. So, it's AI generated, yeah. Imagine the future. Where we just have every... We're getting there, chat. We're getting there where we have content creators where literally everything they do has been sent through an AI first. Did I tell you? Dude, I was on YouTube just like scrolling through my like front page looking for something to click on. And it gave me a section where it was like, tell us what you're looking for and we'll help you find it. Like, it was like a little AI chat box where it was like have the AI help me find a video to watch. Like, I don't need help picking out what I want to watch, man. I can do it by myself. It's really bizarre. And I know for if you like actually upload YouTube videos, there's a section called inspiration, where YouTube will generate video topics and video thumbnails for you using AI. I am baby, but I'm not too baby to pick my videos, okay? Chat, okay. Lately, okay. Do you know what my peak autism has been lately? I've been playing Animal Crossing for comfort, and then because it's like 4:3 ratio, I don't play in widescreen. So this black bar, it's not as big on my end, but this black bar does exist on either side of the video for me, the game for me. So what I've been doing is I've been using picture-in-picture to pop out my SpongeBob player and resizing SpongeBob to fit into the little black bar area so that I can watch or play Animal Crossing and watch SpongeBob at the same time. Honestly, picture-in-picture has saved my life. Picture-in-picture is awesome. Picture-in-picture? I don't know. That's so Vesper core. It's so comfy. Like, so it is. It really is just like my Subway Surfers. I was watching Bluey too. Jaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I lost my window. Oh, there it is. When you watch Vesper and play balloons. Dude, don't even mention balloons to me because I will relapse and I will play balloons again. Don't even mention that game to me, dude. Eloise has it, that fucking bitch. My favorite part of balloons was joining multiplayer lobbies with random people and then people spamming the like emote that they want money and then leave. Oh yeah, when you have the golden shovel it can randomly dig up 100 bells. I didn't mean to do that, I just missed. I meant to dig this up. Oh no, Eloise is pissed, I can't talk to her. Hold on, I need to clear up inventory space. We also need to go make sure these fossils can be donated, because This is so funny because it looks like they got into a fight and this one's so happy about it and this one's pissed off. Oh. Dude! What is pet? She just ruined this villager's day, ruined this villager's day, then skipped back to her house and went home. What the hell? What the hell? She's starting problems, the drama. She's girl bossing. Hey, why are you mad? What are you gonna say if I talk to you? Enough, just get lost. I can't stand you. I love when they're mean to me. It's so funny. What do you have to say? It's all so overwhelming. I can't deal with talking to anybody right now. Just leave me alone. I'm actually glad this one's sad because she just moved in like yesterday and she was a bitch to me, so. Sentai, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wish they could still be mean. What's the term when a person has been boiled down to like 1 or 2 personality traits and that's all they are, even though there's more to them? Flannerization, yes. So I feel like the main problem with Animal Crossing is a lot of the personality types actually got flanderized and like, oh my god, what is wrong with them? Why are they so depressed? You can kind of like force them to not be if you leave and re-enter a bunch. I need to talk to Eloise. The side-eye she gave her is insane. Unbelievable, just unthinkable. How could this have happened to me? Please, I just want to be alone. I relate to that. Well, while we're waiting for these two to cheer up, because I need to talk to Eloise, we can just go to the museum and donate. Frosty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, this is one of my favorite tracks. I love the random meows and woofs. It's just very cute. Oh, hello. We have to talk to this lady today. This one? Oh, something I noticed is, am I an ant? No, I'm a beetle. Something I noticed is they comment when you talk to them every day. Name that? Oh, I've never watched The Simpsons. Like, I usually, when I time travel, I do it 1 day at a time to, like, avoid, like, my town being overcome with weeds and stuff. And I usually will go and make my rounds around, like, noon in game. And they'll be like, oh, you usually come to talk to me around this time of day. And then if I am late, one of them was, like, talking about how she was stressed out waiting for me to come and talk to her because I hadn't talked to her that day yet. No, I did not oversleep. Her catchphrase is Glunch. Do you have a job for me? Oh, she actually does. Take this Nebula shirt over to Eunice. Okay. I can do it. You thought the creature on my head was a skull? No. You know how Oogie Boogie is just like a big conglomerate? Holy shit. Fucking stroke. Of bugs? Yeah, I'm just made up of these creatures. I just had a fucking stroke, dude. Please do your best, she says. I will do my best for you, Liz. Alright. Let's go to the museum. She's an amalgamation, yeah. Wake the fuck up, Blathers. You're lucky I don't have a bug for you today. Oh. Faraway Museum's Fossil Identification Society has duly recognized your efforts in Bugtown. My fossil identification... Oh my gosh, the mod makes it also so you can just have Blathers identify fossils for you. Holy shit, that's actually crazy. Oh my god. What's the mod called? It's just the Deluxe. Animal Crossing Deluxe. I'll link the video again. I don't want to link a Discord server like in my chat with like hundreds of people. just in case it like floods them. So you can go to this video. This is where I found out about the mod. And then if you go and look at the description, there's like instructions on how to join the Discord and where to go to find the mod. You normally have to mail fossils? Yes. So normally you have to, so the lore in this game is that Blathers doesn't have his certificate for stuff, so he can't he can't assess fossils for you himself. So what you have to do is you have to mail them and then get them assessed at the big. Where did that change? No, that changed, I actually don't know because I haven't played much Wild World. I've played City Folk, I've played New Leaf, and I've played New Horizons. I don't know if it was a thing in Wild World or not. I tried to play the thing about Wild World. So Wild World is the DS one. The thing about Wild World is it doesn't add a ton of stuff on top of the GameCube version, and it kind of makes some things worse. So in an attempt to make localization easier, for Wild World, they didn't do like regular holidays. They did like weird shit, like flea market day and stuff, where it's just like they would happen like multiple times a year during different like seasons, and they didn't have ties to like real world holidays. And I personally really didn't like that, so I didn't really have much of a reason to play much Wild World, because it was like very new features with the removal of seasonal stuff. And even though I time travel, I do still like participating in the seasonal events. So City Folk, I'm pretty sure you can have Blathers assess them. It might have been Wild World when they changed it. Wait, which Animal Crossing movie, which game? Yeah, so the Animal Crossing movie is based off of Wild World. So I think maybe you could have Blathers assess them in Wild World. My character looks like an egg. She is an egg. I actually am really jealous of boy characters, because boy characters get the really chat. You guys are lucky. Sky, thank you for being here for 26 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Chat, look. You guys get this sick fucking Viking hat. Look, you're so cool. You don't have the weird hair tufts. You just get this sick Viking hat. I'm so jealous. But I like having my dress, and I like being called a girl more than I like the Viking hat. But I'm still so jealous of the Viking hat. I know, it's so cool. I love the Viking hat. I wish I could play a girl character and like still have a dress and stuff, but have the Viking horns. They're so cool. The other problem is I really like the face I have, the like big eyes with like, I don't know, they kind of remind me of the autism creature eyes. And the boy character doesn't even have an equivalent. Like a lot of the faces kind of have an equivalent on both sides, but not that face. You guys don't get the autism eyes. Oh, there's like a whole little section for it. That's cool. What's an autism creature? The yippee, the thing on my head is an autism creature. This thing. Where? I keep losing my window. I have too many things pinned to my taskbar right now. Okay, Blathers. Oh, something else for quality of life. I don't have a bug, so I can't show you. Well, I have bugs. I just don't have a bug to donate. Is they shortened Blathers dial. Oh, I didn't put my controller back on. They shortened Blather's dialogue. For you know how he gets like really grossed out and icked out when you donate a bug, and he goes on like this super long fucking spiel about how much he hates bugs. He only does it one time, and then every subsequent donation, it's just a shortened version, which is just nice. Ooh, indeed, woohoo, an octopus, I believe. This is an octopus. The squid and octopus may look similar, but they are in fact distant relatives. The octopus has a thin membrane inside it which allows it to use water to propel itself forwards. Even though they lack fins, they can move surprisingly fast. They use this speed to catch shrimp, crabs, and wait. Octopuses eat meat? I thought they just ate like seaweeds and shit. Oh fuck, I didn't know they ate meat. Oh, that's actually really scary. What the hell? A diet full of meat sounds delightful, true. they have beaks? Oh. They love crabs? Okay, when they eat like a crab, do they eat the whole shell? Do they eat the whole shell? Like they don't even like debone it? Sea bugs? Oh my god, octopi are like sea birds and they eat sea bugs. Whoa. Chat, do you think it's scary to be a sea bug or a land bug? Oh, they rip them apart and eat their insides? That's kind of cool, actually. They eat the crust first, they crack them. Wait, that's kind of cool! Wait, octopuses are kind of cool, though. They break the crab until they get all the meat. You clipped me hopping toward the screen to show my autism creature. The ocean's terrifying overall. Yeah, I heard they're really intelligent. You don't really feel good that they're common food. Well, I've had octopus. Wait, octopus is what takoyaki? Isn't takoyaki octopus? Maybe I just had bad octopus, but I didn't like it. It was very chewy. I didn't like it. Taco is Japanese for octopus, I see. They're super smart, but they live short lives, and the octomamas guard their eggs without eating until what? Oh, it's supposed. Then I don't like octopus. I don't like the chewiness. Not for me. I don't like chewy and I don't like foamy. I can do gooey if it's like a. No, I don't even like gummies actually. Gummies get stuck in my teeth and they're just kind of that. Yeah, I don't like gooey. I don't like gooey, chewy, gummy. Oh, bladders in the eye. There's an antenna in your eye. Takoyaki is very gooey raw with a super chewy lump in the middle. I don't get it. Yeah, I've only had takoyaki one time, but I didn't like it. You know what is a good seafood Japanese dish? Okonomiyaki with like a seafood variation of okonomiyaki is so fucking good. Dude, I will never forgive that there's like this pretty good like Japanese restaurant where I live that has like pretty authentic Japanese food, and they like rotate their menu a lot. And they used to serve this really, really good okonomiyaki, and it hasn't been on their menu for like 2 years now. Very, very sad. Chat, what's your favorite dinosaur? You have a favorite dinosaur? Aw, we didn't finish the Tricera. Diplodocus? Ankylosaurus? What is Ducky from The Land Before Time? T-Rex? Saurolophus. The basic raptor. The T-Rex, all the others are wrong. Okay, so when I was little, I had a PS1 and I had Ape Escape. And Ape Escape was my favorite game to play, even though I never beat it, okay? And, there's a level with, like, dinosaurs. It's, like, the second level. I spent a lot of time in it for whatever reason. And there's, like, dinosaurs and stuff. And towards the back of the level, there's a volcano with a T-Rex that runs around in a circle, and you have to, like, there's like a monkey on the T-Rex and stuff. And for some reason, this like had an impact on me, and I loved his little arms, and I really wanted to eat dinosaur meat. So if we ever had chicken like drumsticks for dinner, I would pretend that they were T-Rex arms. I'd pretend that I was eating T-Rex arms. Whenever I'd eat a salad, I'd also pretend I was a dinosaur. Eating, like, the delicious leaves, like in the Land Before Time, you know, the star leaf or whatever. I was like, this is the most delicious leaf that ever leafed before. I'm technically a dinosaur, but Carnifex are pretty neato and from the same time period. Quetzalcoatlus? I don't know how to pronounce these words, I'm stupid. Close? True! Cause weren't dinosaurs like theorized to be like feathery and bird-like? Hello, Zombified, welcome in. We were talking about dinosaurs cause I was donating my fossils. We still need to find one fossil. I'm gonna release this little guy. Oh my god, he dug into the dirt. I don't know if hermit crabs should do that. Chickens are dinosaurs? We've learned with modern science that birds are theropod dinosaurs. Dinos with beaks were able to survive the extinction. Oh, is there a reason why? Like why they were... Was it just like maybe where they lived and stuff like that? I thought it was larger because they were smaller. Oh. If a creature was bigger, were there less of them? Like, were there less T-Rexes than, like, smaller dinos? Same way the mammals survived? But the beaks, they could eat dormant seeds and stuff that dinos with teeth could... Oh! Wait, so are you saying that, like, they died due to lack of food and not because, like, the meteor wiped them out? Or... Dino nuggies? Oh my god, we do have dinosaur... Chat, there was a point in my life where all I wanted was dinosaur nuggies. Oh, I already found the money rock today. Dinosaur nuggies and, water bug! Oh my god. Oh my god! Come over here, I wanna catch you. Please, I've never seen this guy before. Oh, I'm so scared I'm gonna scare him away. Yes. Come up. No. You little asshole. Come over here. I don't know if he has to like come up from the surface. I'm scared if I try to... Oh. No! Yes. Oh, wait, what? Does he have to be a shadow? Why can't I catch you? Get in my net! No! I don't know if I have to go over to the... If I go over to the other side, I'm afraid I'm gonna go too many tiles away. And not... Why are you not getting in my net? Dude, do I need to fish it? A bug? You wanna be fished? Dude, why is he like... He's like a ping pong ball. No, he definitely doesn't want to be fished. He's like bouncing off the sides of the river. It's so funny. Michi and Ash and Kuro, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Okay. think there was a show about dinosaurs and the last episode was literally about climate change and extinction. It's kind of scary that that was the last episode. Why can't I catch you? Does it have to be above? What the hell? I don't know how to catch this thing. Maybe he does need to be fished. But I don't think he was biting. It feels like, I feel like I threw my net at him when he was both above and under. Let's try. He's so sporadic. No, he definitely doesn't need to be fished. He would have seen my bobber. I've actually never completed the museum in this game. I know this game adds new bugs and fish. I just don't know. Maybe I have to be on the other side. I'm just worried he's gonna despawn if I go too many acres away. Oh, he's still there. Hello, Daisy. Well, this is way harder to see. You little, he's taunting me. I want him so bad. Grab him with your bare hands. I wish I could. I would just yoink him out of the water if I could. Oh, yippee! Yay, we caught him, a diving beetle. I guess he couldn't hold his breath. Yay, we got him, chat. That's so weird. I feel like my net definitely made contact with him. Oh yeah, I need to go, okay. Let's... I think the lovely bed is 2 tiles? I don't think it's 1. We don't need this anymore. Push this to the side just in case. Oh no, it's only 1. Oh, this is a nightmare. Can I... Okay, let's put this away. There we go. Much better. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Much better, okay. And then I need to just pick this up and put it back. There we go. I will say one of the things that modern Animal Crossing definitely fixed was being able to decorate your house is way easier. It's so much easier in like New Horizons and New Leaf after the Welcome Amiibo update. I can't believe we found a new bug. I never saw that bug before. What do I have to talk to? Does anybody remember? Also, my character is definitely more tan. Whatever, I don't care. Oh, something else, chat, that you can do. Oh my god, a painting for sale at Nooks? Whoa. Is this actually a painting I can donate? Also look, the little Nintendo symbol. Good morning, Noctis. Welcome in. I'd like to sell. Chat, look. You can multi-select. It makes my life so much easier. I don't want that. I do want that. Oh, that's the delivery. Don't want that. Okay. It makes everything so much easier. Just for organization. Oh, I was saving these letters to. Okay, so I want you. Okay, so these villagers are all really happy with me. Kadoich, thank you for the follow. Come in. Hey Vesper, that was a really great letter. Really, you asked for one of these, right, Vesper? No, we'll keep it. I don't want to catch you later, pal. Hello, are you doing well? I'm right as rain. I bought this the other day and then realized it's missing a letter. She doesn't it. Then I realized I don't it. I'd like you to have it. Sorry about my handwriting, Daisy, okay? I read your letter, dude. Way elegant. Sometimes even your good things get in the way. If you want this, let's chill together, okay? And then, it's strange, but I actually look forward to your letters. I don't know why, and I don't want to, but my niece asked me to give this to you. I'll write again later, maybe. So, in this game, the way writing letters works, so the villagers don't actually understand what you tell them. Like, AI was not a thing, and like it was definitely not advanced enough when this game was made to actually like have the villagers be responsive in any way. So it like checks for grammar, it checks for capitals, it checks for punctuation, it checks for spaces. I don't think it can actually read the words. There's something called trigrams, which are like the first 3 letters of the word that are like programmed into the game, and different trigrams are like different point values or whatever. So the way you write a good letter, like if you want to write like a really good letter that your villager will like, it's literally what you do is just this, and you count about every 32 characters, which I can't do well on stream, so I'm not going to be able to finish it. But you literally just do this over and over. Then when you get to like 32 characters, let's say like, well, I can just add it, hold on. I know how to do the first line. Okay, then you go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You add a space. You've heard, yes, they love these letters. So you just want to include a space every 32 characters, and then you just fill out the entire letter. Also, hi, Bodega. You just fill out the entire letter like this. It's funny because it kind of looks like you're flipping them off or sending them like, you know, phallic imagery. Good morning, welcome in. And then they fucking love it. I sent this is the exact letter. This is the exact letter that I sent these for to get these presents and stuff. They love it, it's their favorite thing in the whole world. Okay, let's see what presents we got and if we have to sell anything. Let's see, Bob got us an iris table. I actually don't know what that is, so we'll have to go look. Daisy got us, oops, a blue pinstripe. I don't know, chat. Does it look good on us? I don't know. I think I like my polka dots better. A clown tin? We can make it our background. So if you didn't know, I actually learned this. I think a chatter taught me this because I'd never known this, despite everything. You grab what shirt you want, bring it to like the edge, and you can change. You can change the background of your menu to the color of your shirt. This is vanilla as well. This isn't just the mod. This is a vanilla thing you can do. Is that a hat or ear? When you play a girl character, your hair tufts stick out from the side of your hat, and with my polka dot shirt, I guess I kind of look like a clown, don't I? I've even got the little red nose. I look like a little clown. I like the tie-dye. I think it looks prettier. Oops, didn't mean to read it. I already read it. Billy, my best friend, got us a shirt. Jungle camo. I kind of like the camo, actually. Okay, but actually, I kind of like the camo, chat. The camo's kind of sick. And then this guy got us a go-go shirt. I don't know what this is either. Oh, that's ugly. I'm not wearing that. Let's wear our camo. Very nice. Is this actually a painting? Classic painting. Yes, I would like it. And then in this game also, there's a raffle at the end of every month, and every 5 purchases is 1 raffle. So whenever we buy a big item, like an item that goes out of stock, except for not the plants, Tom Nook will give you a raffle. Mr. Halo, thank you for the follow. Hello, the Second Impact. Welcome in, and hello, or welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Super Conduct. I'm forgetting how to speak. It's Washington crossing the Delaware. I think this might be our first. Do I want it? Yes. I'll put this in my house probably. Do I have space? No. Can you sell? Can you buy? I don't want this. I do want that. I don't want that. I need to see what that is. I don't want that. I want that. I want that. Okay. Get this shit out of my inventory, dude. I do kind of like the rose. The rose shirt looks cute. Let's try it on. This looks like she does kind of look like, it does kind of look like elf ears. This pattern is very grandma core. Do you know what I mean, chat? I could see an old lady having like a skirt with this pattern. You know what I mean? Maybe not even grandma core, but like older woman. Like I could see this as like a pattern on a skirt with, you know how like older business ladies, they wear like the suit skirt outfits? Like it's like a nice suit top and then like a shirt and then like a skirt, but it's like fancy and then like heels. I can see this being the pattern on like a jacket and a skirt or something. Paisley core, yeah. I will buy it though. Thank you. I already know. How many do I have? 3. I think I want to buy 1 more thing. At least. Yes! Chad, this matches our floor at home. Oh my god, we have matching floor and wall. Finally. What is this? Cellar floor? Do I want it? I mean, actually, yeah, I do. Okay. I think I actually have the cellar. Oops. I didn't mean to. I spammed too hard. I'm pretty sure I have the cellar wall. Oh, maybe. Oh, I do. 5,000 bells? Sure. And then we have two matching stuffs. Also, I love when you buy something, the option to buy it is please in all caps. Your plushie is like an entomorphic mouse and it wears pants with a pattern like that. Oh, that's cute. Psycho Butters, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You're a little buggy now. I need to inject you with buggy DNA. Oh, chat, something else this mod adds. So there's no watering can, although I think there's plans to implement a watering can. So the only flowers you can buy from Nooks are the yellow, white, and red variations. I have gotten very few tulips. I've gotten very unlucky. This is just where I've been dumping my flowers. And then you can actually get hybrids in this game now. So... Oh. That bug just spawned, didn't it? What? Bullshit! I don't have any on me right now. Well, I do at my house. When it rains, there's a chance for the flowers to crossbreed and for you to get hybrids, which is really, really cool. So I have my little, this is my pansy garden, and then this is my, dude, that is gonna piss me off. This cosmos garden, and then I think my tulips, oh yeah, my tulips are down here. Bugs just coming into existence. It happened twice and I scared it away twice. And then we were already at my house earlier, but I'll show you guys again anyway. Because I want to. Look! Look at all my beautiful hybrid flowers. We have purple pansies, blue cosmos, and pink cosmos. Very cute. And then we have our singular Jacob's ladder. Ow. Oof. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm excited for them to implement, Oh! Maxiker, thank you so much. I didn't know there was a... That's so weird. It, like, tattles on you. If you go from using your Prime to subbing, it's like... It converted. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is that new? Okay, Oh, wow. I like... It looks like a prison. I like it, though. It's been around for a while. Maybe I'm just... It's either never happened to me before, which is possible, or I just never noticed before. Let's see. What does this look like? It's so pretty! We have to use this. It's so cute, it's a little flower table. Oh my gosh. Where can this go on? Okay. Yes. Beautiful. And then where can my stereo go? Actually, I don't need the stereo. I don't even have any music right now. And then I think they made the storage bigger. So you have all this storage space. This is why my island has been clean so far, because I've been storing my stuff instead of leaving it on the ground like a fucking animal. Oh, we need to go to the museum and see if he will buy or take the painting. What else do I need to store? Oh yeah, my raffle tickets. Very nice. Okay. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna go donate the B-roll and the painting, or at least try to. And then it's getting really hot and my chair is starting to become ultra giga uncomfortable. Hold on. Let me see what the humidity is at right now. 10:30 almost. Okay, it's starting to go down, so I might also be able to open my windows and ventilate the carpet more. But I want to see. I don't think I've ever donated a painting in this game. Let's go. Oops, I went the wrong way. It's actually so funny, like playing, cause I like the borders better than the free mode, even though the he did it, chat. Did you see? He waved at me. He waved at me. He's so cute. Okay, I'm so happy he did it before stream ended. I'm getting lost because I'm used to there being the board camera. Inkle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The waiver. Okay, can you... Yeah, I don't care that you're sleeping, it's okay. I can't donate it! It's our first... We have one of everything at least now. So this is that classic painting I've heard so much about. We meet at last. The original in all its glory, I've only seen reproductions of it. Wait, is actually... I've always wondered in Animal Crossing if they were like supposed to be like the actual original, if they were just like really good recreations. The idea that we have all of these like original paintings in one spot is funny. For its family truly, I suppose all one can honestly say is that it's a classic painting. You have our deepest, most profound gratitude. If there be anything else, yeah, I have a bug for you. He's gonna be racist or against me, chat. Ah, who? Yes, indeed. That's a diving beetle, if I'm not utterly mistaken. How grotesque. Black. He hates bugs. I often find diving beetles poking their rear ends out of the water. This disgusting behavior is how they breathe. Diving beetles have small openings underneath the tip of their wings called spiracles. When the beetle is ready to dive, it stores a supply of air underneath its wings. These beetles are also known to be voracious hunters. They mainly feed on tadpoles and smaller fish, but have been known to consume frogs even. Holy shit, they're fucked up and evil. I'll bet they would probably bite the shit out of your fingers. Such a nasty creature who... But I digress. We have our deepest, most profound gratitude. Is there anything else? Nope. I wanna go see... I wanna go see the painting in the painting exhibit. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh my gosh. It's actually there. Classic painting donated by Vesper. Does it tell me about it? No, it doesn't say. Also, wow, chat, it looks so good. Wow. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Alright. I wanted it to at least give me a description, like the name of the painting, or like who made it, or something. The museum in New Horizons is also like a huge upgrade. The stream, the Valentine's stream, where we went on a date in the Animal Crossing Museum was really fun. I can't wait for my apartment to be like normal and air conditioned so I can play VR again. I miss playing VR. I really want to do solo VR with you guys. I want to hang out and talk. That was one of my best streams. It was fun. Hi, sweetie. I know. Mommy's almost done. Alright, let's see. Hello. Hello, chat. What did I do in VR? I've never streamed VR by myself before. I've just streamed VR with my friends. Mostly just World Explorer. I feel like for me, VR, it would be a lot of chat. It would probably just be this, but in VR, which I think would be fun because I'd be able to like, you know, I'd be able to like, I'd just being able to interact with you in like a 3D space and like show stuff to the camera and show you around, and I don't have full body, but you'd still get to see like my hand gestures and stuff like that. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. And when Syphie put me in front of the camera and told me to yap to you guys while we were collabing and she was looking for worlds, it was just like a button was clicked in my brain and I was like, oh yeah, I can totally do that. It was so much fun to yap in VR. It's like a little jarring though from my end without streaming because I have no idea what the chat sees. I practiced a little bit before my AC broke, like using the stream camera. I will warn you guys, whenever I get into VR with you guys, the camera is gonna be ass. I don't know how to work a camera. I'll do my very best. You want to get a VR set, but you need to figure out the giga prescription lenses you're gonna need for it. There's a YouTube video. Hold on. So the virtual reality show has a VR must-haves you need for VR chat video. I'll link it for you actually. She talks about prescription lenses at one point. She doesn't wear glasses, so she doesn't know like from personal like whatever. But I know she recommends a site, or at least 2 sites, I think. So that might be a good resource for you. No, yeah, I've used the stream camera. I just am not good at like actually putting the camera where it should be. But yeah, It'll be okay. Maybe I should start watching more VR streams again to study what they do. You can wear your glasses? Yeah, I wear glasses IRL, and I wear them under my Quest too. After a little while, they kind of like press into my skull, and I feel compressed a little. But it's fine, it's fine. Eventually, I do want VR lenses. It's really funny because I have like... My lenses are scratched to hell, and I have like a big giant scratch on my left lens that I don't really notice like in just like day to day. But when I'm in VR, it becomes really apparent. Doesn't Saifia still wear glasses? She has prescription lenses. Every time I kiss the cam and Saify stream, my model clips into it, so you guys can see that I don't have a brain. Oh. Is it still the Harry Potter glasses? Yep. They actually, because the arm is broken, and because like I've had these since before I got really sick all the time, so I've like lost enough weight in general that my face is slimmer than when I first got these glasses. So on top of them already not fitting me right, the like arm or whatever being broken, if I ever look down, my glasses just fall right off my face. This morning when I got out of bed, I like looked down to pick something up off the kitchen floor because I dropped my fork, and my glasses fell and the arm just popped off and went flying across the kitchen floor. I need to re-super glue them. The super glue keeps wearing off. I need to... It held for a few weeks, but it needs to be super glued again. They need you those glasses straps. I need to just go to an eye doctor and get new glasses or something. Chad, I've had these glasses. So I've had these glasses for anywhere between 8 and 10 years. How bad is your vision without them? Okay, so right now, I am exactly arm's length away from my monitor that I'm looking at right now. Like, my fingers don't quite touch. It like hovers just like without touching the monitor. I can't read you guys. I take my glasses off. If I squint, I can make out what you guys are saying. But if I'm just looking normally, it like takes a lot of effort to... Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You had your lenses? My lenses are fucked too. My lenses are scratched. And you know how glasses have like layers? Like it's like layers? Like it's not just like one glass piece. You can see where some of like the top layers of the lens has actually like eroded away. Like you can see it's not all the same layer anymore. Chat, these glasses are absolutely fucked. They are fucked. But like, I get really stressed out when I don't wear my glasses. Am I myopic or astigmatic? I don't know. I just know I can't see far away. So I haven't been to an eye doctor since before I moved out on my own. So last time I was at an eye doctor and had them like got new glasses and stuff, I wasn't the one who handled that stuff. That was my grandma bug who did all that for me. I never like followed up as an adult buggy. So I don't know. I've had these glasses since I was a teenager basically. Hee. Woohoo, haha. If it helps any, Bucky, the only website that made VR lenses in your strength of prescription was Hans VR, and they held up well. That's good to know. Yeah, I want to get VR lenses, but I have to get new glasses first, because I'm pretty sure these prescriptions are out of date, too. Like, I can see this close fine, but when I get a little further away, it starts to get blurry again. I don't know. That's the least of my worries. I have way more things to worry about. No boba. I know, my redeems are broken. I'm sorry. I can't see shit, dude. What VR headsets do I have? I have a Quest 2. I got a Quest 2 because, I wasn't sure if I was gonna like VR. This is apparently a very common thing with VTubers. Like, using one of your first, like, Twitch payouts to buy a VR headset. And then proceeding to not use it. I've heard many other VTubers talk about doing this. I don't know, but yeah, I used. You guys paid for my VR headset, and I just got a Quest 2 because I wasn't sure if I'd like VR. I'm actually at a point with VR where if I do actually stream it, I would like to update my setup, but that is something that I'd only let myself do if one, I start streaming it semi-consistently, and two, I can figure out a way to sell my headset, because ain't no fucking way I'm keeping like a $500 piece of equipment and then buying like another giga expensive piece of equipment and just having both of them. I would have to pawn this one or something first as well. Alder Muffin, thank you for being here for 26 months. Thank you. But the Quest 2 is fine. Like, I mean, I don't actually use it as like a standalone. I do use PC VR, which makes a difference. The one time I played with just the Quest 2 version of VR chat to play with my friends. No, I agree with you, Maxiker. Yeah. The one time I played without having, because I didn't have a cable and I didn't have a way to like link it to my computer at the time or something. I don't remember why I had to use the cable. It was so ass. Like, everything was lagging, the world was lagging, I couldn't see anybody's avatars, everybody was lagging. Dude. Yeah, it was dog shit. It's fine when you play PC VR. If you have a PC that can handle VR. If you play just standalone Quest 2, nah, that shit is so bad. Okay, alright, let's see. Where do I want to drop Vesper late? What? I just realized I still have the game running and you guys can hear it. Hello, Arcade! Nina VRAM. Hello, welcome in. We're just now ending. Actually I'm gonna stop raids. I don't want anybody to raid me while I'm ending. Who is alive? 10:43. It's almost 11. Wow. Wow. Why is it showing me my own recently streamed? Oh, because I was watching the collab. I wasn't streaming the collab. I keep clicking browse when I try to end, and I keep getting blasted by flesh streamers. Let's. Glad you had some streams. Good to see you. I hope you're well. I want to raid Risa, I think. I have a telephone from the pack request? Yeah. Maybe I'll I like cleaned out space on my like closet shelf. I think I'm gonna reorganize everything to put all my stuffies up. Maybe after I do that, I can take a picture and show you guys. Has the humidity gone down enough for me to open my window? Yes. Below 60 is okay to open your window when you're trying to dry stuff, right, chat? Something like that? Something like that? The Skinnamarink phone? I will skin you alive and boil you in vegetable broth and make a stew out of you. Boo! Okay. I'm gonna go clean. I'm gonna go handle the carpet. I'm gonna go set up the new dehumidifier. I'm gonna open my window and try and get this stuff sorted out. It's not too bad. It's pretty hot, but it's not been so bad. So maybe I can stream a bit more, especially during like the early morning hours when it's cooler. Sorry I haven't been around. It's just, I literally feel like I haven't had a break in like months. It's just one thing after another. Like they literally just things just keep happening to me. They just keep happening. Alright. We're gonna go say hi to Risa. She's playing Pokemon? Playing Pokemon Red. Okay. Be good, be nice, be on your best behavior. I will see you guys hopefully soon. I don't have plans, just I'll try to be around. I appreciate you guys so much. My life would be so much more miserable without stream and without my friends and without my buggies. You guys mean the world to me. I love you so much. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you very much. Take care of yourself. Stay cool. Stay hydrated. Stay sustenanced and satiated. And I will see you again soon. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye. Bye, bye. Bye, everybody. Mwah.